Hello, everybody. Oh, it's event day. I'm eating my corn dog. I'm eating corn dog. This is lunch today. No, I should turn on the filter. Cancel filter. There we go. We're gonna be on the new account, or on the main account today, and the new account. We're gonna be on 2 accounts today. Actually, we'll end up being on 3 accounts today. See if we can get. No. No, that's not the one we want. That's the one we want. There we go. Okay. There we go. So, main screen, main account, picture-in-picture, new account. Okay. Lunch is done. Now we got root beer. Are we calling it, instead of the VIP club, it's called the Union? The Grudge Keeper Union? Is that what we're doing? No. The Grudge Keepers would totally have a union, and I would, as the leader of the Grudge Keepers, I would support that union because that's the good thing to do. Hello, Tara, Jules, Bayushikira, thank you for 47 months. Sergeant is in Layloke and Idle Duck. Hello. 8 to 4. But folks, if you haven't heard, Beetle and Grim are getting a divorce. Beetle's keeping the house. Grim's moving to a new one. That's what we're doing today. In about an hour. We've got about an hour. We do. Oh, I mean, we can do some math on this account. I've been collecting gems. Been mining gems for so long. I feel there needs to be a gem miners union. Yeah. Hey, Lazier. You know, the goal has been for a while. 9 jump briv. I am at an 8 jump briv. You can tell we come over here to unnatural haste, and it's area skip range 8. That's what we're doing. We're an 8 jump briv, but we want to be 9. Fatso landed round Mac. Thank you for the follows. Also Head Crash and Achillean, who also followed just recently. Thank you for the follows. Yeah. So that's what we need to do some math on that on this count. What I'm wondering about, so on the picture-in-picture account up there, if you don't know, we unlocked Azaka and Dragonbait yesterday, both of them on the same day. Yeah, and then we came to Waterdeep, and I did the first adventure, you know, super slow. I ended up with EO6 favor. It wasn't a favor push. It was just, you know, it was just kind of plodding along while I was at dinner and watching TV, and then I shut it down when I got done. Oracle, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Hey, Round Mock. Hello, Polgar. Why is Nets and Sad? I don't know. I don't know what to do right now, because we only have like an hour before this account needs to be in an event doing event stuff. The spoiler alert on this account today we're going to ignore Beetle and Grim. We're going to flex Briv. Once we have Briv, we get to split the party. So this account at the top right of the screen, we'll be doing split the party today. At some point, we'll have to pause and do split the party. While on my main account, I will be making not one, but 2 champion guides. Why I had a full mug of root beer and made sure I ate lunch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello, Sargoto. Hello, Nighthawk. Moses. Just opened a chest for Beetle Feet. Looks like they started early. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. So I think this top right account's just gonna sit here for a bit. We're gonna be really busy in about an hour. In about an hour. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. All right, so let's do housekeeping. What I call housekeeping on this account now. I'm gonna spin my gems down. Again, we're chasing the dragon on this account, and by the dragon I mean the Theodinarax at a high enough item level for Briv to 9 jump. For Briv to 9 jump. So all of these gems all these gems go in here. I'm gonna leave some. Well, no, we'll be earning some while we're jumping. So this whole stack's just gonna go here. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna do one more. Oh, it broke. Broke slightly. Interesting. Why did it break? I factored in. Huh. It's not. It was generating a ton of gems, so it's odd that it broke. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Let me let's get it to just make sure it's gonna go. 2 million gems. Jesus, that's Noroi. This account is an 8 jump with 10x speed, which I'm over. I have too many here because I was running one of those legendary potions. So I need to turn this off because that's gone now. Huge can go away and the small can go away. With 10x speed and this gem hunter potion, that's that's 2.25 or more gems every 24 hours, million gems every 24 hours. That's an 8 jump. That's a okay tuned 8 jump riff. I'm not gonna say it's great because I don't think it is. I think it could probably be better, but it was good enough. Yeah, this is why people talk a lot about automated Briv gem farming or Briv gem farming. This is non-scripted, so this is just using the in-game functionality of modrons and familiars and everything that is available in-game to make it work. Yeah. Okay. We need to open stuff. We need to open chests. We got a few thousand of these. Hey, Shevik. Batty Giraffe, what brand of root beer do I like? This is mug root beer because it doesn't have caffeine. I try to stay away from caffeine. I will drink like Barks, which has a little bit of caffeine, but not much. But I try to keep caffeine out of my system. So when I go to the store, I get 2 liters a mug because that's the least expensive way to buy. And then I have like one of these a day. Like one of these. I don't do ice. It's cold before I pour it in the mug, and then I don't want to be sitting here streaming and then have the ice melt, and then I have watered down root beer. That's like the worst. So just spent all my gems on chests 5 hours ago, and I already have 2 million gems. Oh my god. See, that's Bayushi Akira is an example of a very well tuned 9 jump Briv, is what I'm working towards. Is what I'm working towards. Okay, so those are the chests I wanted to open. Let me come over here, and I'm popping these contracts. I love that we can open 1,000 at a time now. Oh my god, so nice. And that it has the auto thing for the large numbers. Oh, it's so good. Thank you, David. Thank you, David, and whoever else was part of that. Callahan, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I also thank you for the follow, but no, I just welcome to the stream. You're a subscriber. The best Briv gem farm is a stable Briv gem farm, sure, but you know, well, you know, that's your first goal, is a stable gem farm, and then if you want to tweak it further, you can. You don't have to. Then my first split the party a few days ago. Nice. For now, I'm trying to farm Tiamat's favor to max blessings there. Cost for is brutal. So for that, there isn't a whole lot of farming favor that can be done to get your max blessings. You need to accrue power. So completing the storyline of Descent into Avernus will unlock Trials of Mount Tiamat, and participating in that gets you Scales of Tiamat, which you can then turn into legendary effects on items, and that's what you need. Just start working on that for your pushing team that you use in Trials, because that's the X that's gonna give it to you. You just need more power. You need more power. There we go. Just did the last split the party. Nice. All those early mornings watching Lediath streams are paying dividends. I bet, Bayushi Akira. Yeah, Lediath was the streamer that demonstrated gem farming and did a lot of research on gem farming on stream. I wish they'd had the time to put some of their knowledge down in writing. Love Lediath, miss Lediath. Because now their job doesn't afford them the time to do that stuff anymore. And good for them. It was a better job for them, and I'm 100% better jobs are great. But you know, we've lost a huge chunk of knowledge by them not being around and streaming anymore. Should I wait with bounty contracts till events start? It doesn't matter. Oh no, I just popped online. I just popped online. And over here, you can see here, event token, generic event token. When the event starts, this will convert into Festival of Fools tokens. I've got 2,190 something thousand. No. 21 million. That's EO7, right? Isn't it? Yes. 21,900,000. Oh god, I'm not used to that. I'm used to this ending in a 6. I'm not used to it ending in a 7. Oh, good lord. Right, yeah, 3, 6, 7, yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So I'm gonna have 21 million tokens. This was part of the point. This was why I was going hard. I told my trials pre-made, I'm not gonna run trials for a couple weeks while I try to get my Briv to 9 jump. They understood. They're like, oh, we should probably do that too. Yeah, so this is where all my time, this is this account has just been running in the other room for like 2 weeks. And it may go back there if we don't have enough to get Briv to 9 jump. It's going to go back and sit back there because we've got 3 more weeks of this event. And the reason is not only do I have these blacksmithing contracts, which I need to do a total on and see how many I have, but these are item levels for Briv. But then all of this can turn into item levels for Briv by buying his event chest packs. So yeah, I need to do that math here in a second. So yeah, you can use the contracts whenever. It's just what you don't want to do is use them at the end of an event. If you already have the gear you want on your champions, You want to wait until the event ends and then open them so that you can use them on the next event. Beetle and Grim will get you to 100 champions today. Nice. Moses, what favor are you targeting for your 9-jump breath? I'm not that far yet. I am not that far yet. Like, we just want to get to 9-jump first. I want to get to 9-jump first, and then I'll figure all that out. Are the corrupted gems going to stay? Or, yeah, they're a permanent thing. They will sit in your inventory until you spend them on something from the Thayan Enclave. I have a lot of pigments, support pigments sitting in my... I need to actually put them on champions. I just haven't used them. So I don't want to spend them. I'm keeping 20,000 just in case when the event starts, there's a golden epic I want right away, or maybe a couple feats. I don't know. That's a thing I can do at my level of the game because I'm sitting here on 18 froggies. Otherwise, you want to buy these and put them on champions. Love his promotion, but hate not having him around. Yeah. Yeah. We all love that Letioth got a promotion. We just hate that we don't get to hang out with him anymore. Does 2,800 golden brief chest? I don't know. Hold on. Here, let's do some math, folks. Do some math. We're gonna say this is 21,900,000. There could be some change in here, right? We don't know the exact number. Wait, can we hover over and get the exact number? No. 21,900,000 gem or event tokens. We're going to divide that by 7,500, which is the cost of a pack. That is 2,920 gold briv chests and 5,840 silvers. Now, I don't know how many item levels that will give. So, yeah. I don't know how many item levels. I don't know the conversion for event chests to item levels, like roughly. But that's a significant number. 17 item levels per chest pack. Okay, so that would be if I take that as true, which I'm just gonna say sure, nasty. Let's just run that as an estimate. That's 49,640 item levels potentially sitting there. Okay, so then we want to look at contracts. So this is going to be 13,000 of these at 2 per. We're just gonna call that 26,000. There's some rough numbers in there we're missing. The blues are at 6 per. That's about 32,000. And the purples are 24. That's another 29,000. So if I total all that up, that is not enough. That is not going to be enough. That's about 140,000. But that's a lot of progress. That's a lot of progress. It's not going to be enough to get me to 9-jump. Not immediately. Not immediately. Yeah. Now, what is the number I need? Have these great tables in my guides now. The one in the Briv guide that tells you all the breakdowns. So, where am I on Briv? He's at 52,880 average item levels right now. 52,880. Okay. 5, 6. Yeah, I still need like 300,000 item levels. I'm so far off. That's... Well, did I do that math right? I don't think I did. Hold on. I think I did that wrong. No, 66. Here's... Oh, I need to not look at the average item levels. I need to look at theoderics. 63, 683. That's what was throwing me off. Okay. What are you? 63. 63, 683. Okay. Then I times that times 5. Okay, no. I'm 180. I'm about 180. I'm about halfway there. 180,000 item levels away. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a long journey to get to 9 jump Briv. Ugh. I unlocked the top commenter achievement in the Idle Champions community. Oh god, I didn't want it. Can I give it back? Can I give it back? Okay. Does the game speed bonus affect how much you get out of the bounty contracts? No. So bounty contracts they're time based, and it's 1 token every 25 seconds. So each contract is a number of minutes worth of time, and so it gives a flat amount of contracts. Just like the event gives a flat amount of contracts over time. Most is only 20,000 item levels from 9 jump. You'll get it. That's great. How many golden chests does it take on average to get a feat? 25. It's a 1 in 25 chance, but there's no pity timer. Loosely and Wandering Guide, and think of the follows. Any idea who else will be with Brave in the new event? Yes. Did you want me to talk about it? I'm in one of those moods today, folks. Look, we had thunderstorms. Well, not thunderstorms. We had wind come in last night. 15 to 30 miles an hour, 45 mile an hour gusts. A couple of years ago, I had a tree fall on my house, so it's always rough trying to sleep when that kind of wind is around now. Got PTSD for wind. All right, time to event. Here's who's coming with Briv. We got Strix, we got Rosie, we got Briv, he's coming with himself. Phrasing. Alendra, Tatiana, Miria, and the Dark Urge. Now, I believe it's also Caddy, Bree, and Spurt, but let me scroll down and verify. What you do is you look, if you have enough time gate pieces, these are lit up in color for you. Obviously, Beetle and Grim they're already showing them split up. They already give them a divorce? Their divorce already happened? It went through early? Yes, here's Caddy, Bree, and Spurt. So they're grayed out. That means they're coming in the next event, in this event, Festival of Fools. It's also showing Ayla. Somebody told me yesterday Caddy, Bree, and Spurt, but Ayla is going to be there too? That's great. We were thinking just 2, but no, there's 3 refugees. I need to update this in my guide. So one's going to be... Okay. We prepped a lot of guides yesterday. Prepped 3 guides yesterday. 1 for Beetle, 1 for Grim, and 1 for the event overall. And I got to do all of that today. Boy. Okay. Ayla is a year 2 champion. Guide goes there now. Caddy Bree is a year 1 champion. Guide's gonna go over here. And Spurt is also a year 2 champion. All right. Event guide. Basically ready to go. We just got to get Beetle and Grim done. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, those are the champions that are going to be arriving today. And that's how you tell, is if you have 6 or more time gate pieces, you can go into the time gate. Where it gets confusing is when we're towards the end of the current event and you want to see what's going to be in the next one, then there's like lots more of them grayed out and you just have to do process of elimination. Question, must not have been around when you deployed night mode. How do you do that? Oh yeah, this is a filter. So if you're wondering why this is grayed out, I know, you're like, why Garwar? Why can't we see your screen? It's because that's way too bright with the flashing that goes on when I'm quick jumping, right? So I've got a color correction filter that basically just brings the contrast down, so that it's not like just blinding white flashing. Now that helps you watching the stream. It doesn't help me sitting here. It's still a blinding white flashing, which is why they need to add this kind of layer effect just between the UI and or just between the champions and the background, so that it's not so bright. Pentagrams and sunshine. Thank you for the follow. T5 cats. You have 26,627 item levels. What's 9 jump? 127,626 item levels. Oh, you're only 100. You're 600,000 away. Well, it's not gonna work out that way. You're 500,000 away, probably. Well, what you have to do is you have to look at your actual Theodynarax number and then figure out the difference of 127,626 minus your Theodynarax number. This is with a golden epic Theodynarax. And then multiply that by 5 because you've already capped the 6th item. Dazio, how does Thalora's rush mechanic work? So what happens is she earns on a run. She's kind of like Briv in the sense that she earns rush stacks on a run, and it's based off how far you're going. So areas until next stack. Every certain number of areas you earn a stack. There's a feat so that I think it starts off at 10 areas, but then there's a feat that cuts it down to 5. You want that. And then at the start of the run, she will consume all of her rush stacks and rush to a specific area. My rush area is 112. What determines that? It's the favor you have in that campaign. So I have Oral's favors E112. So it's a function of rush stacks and favor. She does a combination of the two. So basically, the more favor you have in a campaign, the more areas she can skip for you at the start of a run to get you into the meteor parts. I wish there was a multiplier on that. I wish she could go further, because skipping 100 areas is nice, but for the amount of effort it takes and time it takes to get you to E100 plus favor, it's not that far. I wish, I don't know. Maybe if they added more rushers like that and they rushed additively, that could be interesting. But what's your opinion on the French Revolution? I'm not in high school and I'm not in French history majors in college, so I don't have them. I spend all my bounties. I think I could get to 11 jump this event. I don't. Here's the thing. There are people in this game that they've completed all the content. They don't have anything else to do except for play the Briv Gem Farm game. And so, they'll try to get to, 11 jump and then 14 and whatever. And, hey, if that's what keeps you playing the game, cool. I don't know that I needed to get to 9 jump, but I did it anyway. But I'm not really in a gem farm. Something is broken. We're running out of stacks consistently. I tweaked this and fixed it. Let's take that out. Actually, you know what? No, that's not what we... Take this out. We leave this in. Interesting. But yeah, once I get to 9 jump, I will gem farm a little bit, but at that point it's going to be about, just playing the game, not wasting my time. Started playing like 4 weeks ago. Cool, welcome to the game. I don't need Briv. Who else is worth getting this event? I mean, if you just started playing 4 weeks ago, the question, as always, is, have you done split the party yet? And if the answer to that is no, then we ask questions about who you still need in your seats down here. If the answer is yes, then we go, have you done split the party 2 yet? And ask about who you need in seats. It's not so much about early on. It's not so much about getting the best champions as it is filling your bench seats. Yeah. So we kind of need to know, like, down here, like, do you have swaps in every bench? Have you done split the party? Do you have, how many swaps do you have in every, like, is, yeah. The first question is, have you done split the party 1? And that's for pentagrams. Pentagrams, have you done split the party 1? With a fast grounding of 50% drop chance, does that mean with 100% Human I have a chance to drop 3 or 4 per kill? Yeah, it works on top of, like, all of those effects will work on top of, so it will continue to improve your clear until you get down to a 1 kill per area clear. You haven't done split the party 1 yet. Okay. Focus on getting a bench slot for everyone. For everyone, I only have Bolo, Sheila, Nixie, and Blackfire. Okay, yeah. So what you want to do is, you come into, or you just look for where you don't have, like, one of these swippy swappy buttons, and when the event opens, I mean, you're going to get an 8 and a 2, because that's Beetle and Grim, and then you pick your champions based off trying to fill in more bench seats. That's actually what I'm doing on the account that's up above me, straight up above me, up there, right up there. I just have to get Briv. That's the only one I need. I need 1 in C5, and then I'll be doing split the party today. And last event, I picked a champion I will never use in C2 just so that I could get closer. Like, that's early on. That's what matters, is just getting the split the party 1 and then split the party 2 done. So you have Volo, which is in 9. You have Sheila in 7. You have Nixie in 1. And you'll have Black Viper also in 7. Okay. So then you'll get Volo you'll get Beetle in 8 and Grim in 2. You can totally pick up Briv, absolutely. But then it just depends on, what other champions do you want that are going to fill in the rest of those seats. I went and unlocked on my main account Azaka to get me a seat 12 and Dragonbait to get me a seat 11. Those are kind of free evergreens from Progress. And 9 is Dritzed. Oh, you didn't list that you have Hitch. You know what you need to come up here and you need to open the menu and you need to click on the newsletter pentagrams. And it will ask you to enter in an email address, enter in a valid email address for you. It will send you an email and you will get another champion. And then every week you get a free golden chest of a group chest in the email. And like once a year you're gonna get a free champion or free skin for a champion. But if you don't have that champion, you'll get the champion free. And then you want to hit up this guy that the bot just linked. That's going to help you kind of with your progress through the early game. Well, Okori is a ways along for a second seat 10. That's more of your third seat 10, maybe. Weren't Beetle and Grim one champion before? They were, and they've already gotten a divorce, apparently. Apparently they patched the divorce. The divorce patch has happened. Maybe I should be checking out stuff. Hold on, we will turn all this off. We'll turn all this off. But yeah, Beetle and Grim were a combo champion, and today is their divorce day. Okori is from a campaign. Yes, she's the Evergreen in Waterdeep. The map that you see up there. Oh, somebody else was talking about tuna. I'm confused. Oh, Noroi needs a 2 and a 10. I missed that. I'm sorry, Noroi. So 2 is going to be covered with Grim, yeah. I don't think there's a 10 this event. No. Oh, yeah, no, Rosie. Rosie's in this event. You could get Rosie. You get Rosie. She's so short, I missed her. Beetle kept the item levels and the bench seat, so the house and the car. Grim screwed up bad. Grim gets nothing. No, I have this filtered because I'm on a snow stage. I have a filter on so that you all don't have to get flashed with bright lights. Did it break again? It still broke? God dang it. God dang it, you guys. I don't know what's off with this. It was working just fine. So Jenny, I've only just started playing. Welcome to the game. Working on Split the Party, but surely the answer for what to work on is Speed Champions and Evergreens. Well, no, it's Split the Party. And Split the Party is first priority. And if you can, and then your Evergreens fill bench seats as you get them, right? And then if you have access to Speed Champions and events that go in those bench seats, great. They are the first priority to fill bench seats. If they are Speed Champions that help your progress, Tatiana is in this event. She is not a speed champion that helps your progress, like your speed of running through an adventure. That's not the kind of speed champion she is. And even Briv isn't going to help you go faster. When you first get him, he's going to be a beefy tank, an incredibly beefy tank. He won't become a speed champion until the mid game, like late in the mid game, probably. So yeah, I mean, obviously Evergreens is part of getting to Split the Party. Evergreens are great seat fillers. And if you get a choice to choose who you want, if you can get a speed champion, like, man, I need Shandy so bad on my new account. Would love that. Don't have it. The only real speed champion I have on my new account is Diana. I have Diana, I have Eliwick. Well, I started with a Pick 3 pack. This is my Pick 3 playthrough. I got Diana, Eliwick, and Ishii. And I'm super happy with those three as the starters. I think they are the perfect starters for new players nowadays. But that's if you're doing that paid pick 3 pack. But then after that, you're just kind of luck of the draw on who you're getting in events. Like, when do you start? What's coming in the events? You know. Who do you consider more useful between Dark Urge and Rosie? Rosie's the better damage dealer, but the Dark Urge is available in every adventure variant. So a lot of people are jumping on the Dark Urge train. But Rosie has the better potential damage. Just because the Dark Urge can go everywhere doesn't mean he does a lot of damage. Rosie's a big pain train champion. But it's also like, who else are you pairing with them with, right? Rosie with Strongheart and Duke Ravengard is just ridiculously strong. But the Dark Urge needs tadpoles. Oh, we can get out of here now. Just complete. Oh, did I miss it? It didn't tell me commercial. Dang it. Hey, hold on, let me reset my stream chat. Hopefully it'll show up next time. Okay, let's get out of the snowy area, the snowy tundra, so I can turn the filter off. See, there's how bright it normally is, and I hate it. Hate it. Hate it, I hate it. Okay. Let's hop over here. Get out. Wait. Yeah. That's... Oh. Change skins. He's on his own already. He's on his own already. Oh my god. If I'd known this, we would have been making this guide already. Okay. Folks, it's Beetle. This is the Take This Beetle, Psychomancer Beetle. This was a charity skin for Take This, I believe. Or this is the generic one. There's a vampire hunter and tavern owner. Yeah, let's just have him in his generic outfit. Know all of his feats. Okay. Weird. I don't know. It's interesting they did this early. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Save up on some gold chests for Grimfeet. Well, that's I have gems. That's why I was still gem farming. I got 60,000 gems to buy some chests with. Yeah. That should get me. Hopefully that'll get me all of his chest feats. Yeah, if you're new to the game, don't hesitate to ask questions. The only bad questions are ones that are too general to answer, but it's a start, and then we can help you from there. We can help you from there. We can be like, ooh, I need you to get a little more specific, and then I'll explain where you need to be more specific. Kind of like earlier, we were talking about how to progress, who to choose in an event, right? Do we get both the broken up champs from the same mission line event, or just one of them? So when this opens up, they will be the 2 featured champions. If you don't own them at all, you'll have to unlock one and then unlock another. 2 different adventures. It is my understanding that Beetle and Grim, the original Beetle and Grim combo, arrived with a Garen's Day, which is the August event. So Beetle should still remain an August event champion, whereas Grim is going to become a Festival of Fools, an April event champion. That is my understanding. Hey, the Stickle Man. So you'll be able to get both of them. Yes, you'll be able to get both of them. Question: how? Answer: why? Why? Okay, hold on. Let's be a little more serious. All right, we're just gonna dive in. So I have, you do not see this, but I can show it to you. This is how I make guides. I have a Notepad++ document that I've got a template for events, for event champs. We've already pre-filled a bunch of this information. And now I have to go in and, oh, it's going to be interesting. They're both going to probably have some gold chest feats that are new. We have to go in and update some information. So hold on, let's look here. So we have a 6.25 second base attack, but let's go over here. Do I have any attack speed reductions coming in? I'm not seeing any. I'm gonna say 6.25 until I see it. I will unlock them both on a, oh no, it's already unlocked on my other account too. Not my new one, my test one. I have 3 accounts I'm going to be working off of today. Maybe I shouldn't have 3 accounts open at once. It's probably gonna crossing the streams. Who are the event champs? Oh, I went over them all. Beetle and Grim are the featured champions. And then if you come into time gates, if you have more 6 time gate pieces or more, you can go time to event. Strix, Rosie, Briv, Alindra, Tatiana, Miria, the Dark Urge. And then we scroll down, and there's also Caddy Bree, Spurt, and Ayla. Caddy Bree, Spurt, and Ayla. Come on, okay, here's the other account. I'm going to throw this one up here so it's out of my... Straight. Oh my god, no, go away. Too many windows opening at once. Good lord. Okay. Now where is Beetle? There's Beetle. 6.5. I knew it was going to be 6.5. There's always a hidden half, like 0.25. Okay. Okay. Always. All right, I'm going to hide this. You just can stare at him for a bit. What are we going to... Well, no, now I do have to get that from up here. Okay, base cooldown time is 300 seconds. The Brothers in Armors is a level 1 ability. Interesting. I guess it makes sense because it's if they're in the formation. Okay. Okay, we need to look at... Everything in the shadows increased by 20%. Oh, this is the problem. Getting this data. Can't get a good data on this account. So it's a good thing I have him up open over here. Because this other account has no gear. So I will get pure numbers off this other account. This is gonna be strange. Okay, what do I want to do? Here's the thing. I am upset already. CNE. What the hell? They did not give us numbers down here. Is it going to show up at noon? Oh god. They're going to make us count epic equipment, item levels, and shine and gilding manually? I hope this is just something that the code isn't in until noon. I don't know. That's gonna be real bad, folks. That's gonna be real bad. Nocturne, what happens to their item level? Will they stay or get splitted? Beetle keeps the house and the car. And what does that mean? Beetle stays in seat 8 and keeps all the item levels and gear. Grim starts out with nothing. Are there speed champions in the next event? Briv. Tatiana is there. She is not the speed champion you're looking for gem farms. She doesn't help with that at all. Starting out. There may be an edge case scenario with Briv gem farming. But not, yeah, no. Oh my god. Habilin, I don't need math. I don't need people doing math for these spec choices. What I need is CNE giving me a number down here so that I can make my decision. Because I have no way to know what my premium gear would be at, or I mean, it's easy to count. I mean, he's fully gilded, but okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to throw in. Because we're gonna look at kind of max numbers. I'm gonna throw in some champions that are fully gilded if I have enough. Minsk is fully gilded, so we're just gonna get some fully gilded numbers going on here. Dragon Bait fully gilded? Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so here's a fully gilded set. So the way this works is this is kind of when you're starting off, this is the choice you make. Somewhere in the middle of the game, this becomes better. And then if you can gild and then somewhere in the end game, this becomes better. I have a chart in the guide I'm making. There isn't any way to make it ideal as a chart. We talked about this the other day when I was prepping this guide. Is what it really needs to be is you enter that they need to give you. Well, what they really need to do is just give you the total based off like the buff size based off what's in your formation currently. So you can just click the button for the biggest buff size. But what they usually do is just give you the number of like epics, the number of item levels in them. They need at least that because currently this is garbage. But this will always be better than this at cap with both of them capped. This will always be better than this with both of them capped. But that's not a great way to make decisions, right? But we're going to look at what Beetle is capped at average item level 350. So shiniest loot is E10 is an E10 buff with my current gear. And this goes into In the Shadows. So In the Shadows is an E17 buff. Looks like. Man, is that not? Yeah, okay. It's just straight up. Yeah, so he doesn't have any pre-stacks. So far, not looking impressive. So far, he's not looking impressive at all. But because we're looking at this before the event actually starts, I'm a little... The numbers? But I mean, it looks right. Yeah, it looks right. But E17 is super weak. It's super weak. Especially considering I'm buffing In the Shadows already by shiniest loot, which is that should be the strongest one. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, this is gonna if they're both like this is gonna be a dud breakup. A dud breakup. Well, Well, we'll restart after the event starts. We'll restart and we'll see if it gets better. Grim shouldn't have signed that prenup, man. I mean, for Beetle to get the house and the car, had to be a prenup. Assume that I shouldn't do speed to the exclusion of split the party, but busting through the first 150 levels and where it gets you into the favor zones. Well, the favor zone is just at the end of your run. I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but ultimately, overall account progress, consistent account progress is more important than just speed. I know this from experience. 2 years ago, when I started a new account, I focused just on speed champions. And it was nice in the early game, and then I hit the mid game and just ran into a wall where I had nothing. I could do nothing because I had only focused on speed. There was no power. So she could do nothing fast. Yeah, you could. All right. Well, this is unfortunate. We're gonna let them just sit here, and we're gonna let Beetle, surrounded with his friends, think about what he's done. No, we're gonna clear this out so we can look and make sure that this is. Yeah, E11. E11 is with 326 item levels on a golden epic. There's got to be something wrong. There's got to be something wrong. Jay-Z Levea and Woos. Thank you for the follows. I think I missed one of those a little while ago, but I got distracted. Do I need to close and update the game when the event starts? Yes, but please, I'm going to demonstrate the best way to do that is to kind of wait a little bit. Because the thing is everybody that's playing the game actively is going to be doing that at the same time. And so, you know, that can be a little rough. All right, let's work on the guide a bit while we're waiting. The Brothers in Armors. So this is an ability both of them have. If one is in the formation, then the other gets their equipment item levels increased by the base average level of the other. So they are helping each other out. I don't know that that's gonna. I think this is why he's seemingly undertuned, is they're worried about this. But boy, did they! I mean, they feel severely undertuned at the moment. Again, we'll see what happens. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna move. I'm gonna take this moment, move some games around. This one's gonna go up here onto a different monitor. This one's gonna come. No, that's not the one I wanted. This one's going to come down here where I can actually see it and get information off of it. Yes, much better. Much better. Okay, so in the shadows, this is the main buff. So on my other account, this comes out to something's wrong. Okay, no, that's right. No, hold on. No, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it is not scaling well with item levels. So it's a 419 EO8 buff in the shadows without item levels at all. And so with a golden epic with, 300 something item levels, it's only E11? That seems off. All right. So 419 EO8 after upgrades. Supported by an item and feats. Yeah, I'm just not supported very well. All right, next up. Sticky Fingers. This is the one that just causes it to drop gold. There are no upgrades for this. I'm looking on the wrong page. Hold on. Here we go. This is better. Right? Upgrades for this? Correct. No upgrades for this. All right. What we needed was... I need to come back up here. Oh, I took that out because it didn't matter. Yay! Yay! Past me! Helping current me out. Love it. I love it when past me does a good one. Global DPS update 6.9. Nice. 9 ES 6%. That's average. That's an average global DPS upgrade for a champion. Share the glory. Uh-oh. Okay, I just got my favor pop-up for conversion from the last event. Which means the event is processing. Now, I'm going to wait a few minutes before I restart my clients. I'm going to restart one of them that I'm not really using first, just to make sure it's working. And then we'll restart, because you have to restart to load in all of the event data correctly. Okay, so share the glory shouldn't have any upgrades to it, right? But it does. Wait, what? They changed this since the blog? They changed this since the blog. Share the Glory was going to be 400% buffed in the shadows, and it's been updated to 800%. So they realized that was a little too low. It does get no upgrades, though. Okay. Let's see if any of their other... anything else get tweaked? I think maybe that was a last-second attempt to give them a little bit stronger of a situation. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if that's going to work. Ultimate Tag Team is still 200%. Okay, no upgrades. Okay. So, cruising right along, actually. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I've gotten rid of their base damage because it doesn't really matter. Like their self DPS upgrades, it doesn't matter at all, because it's based off bench seat and not valuable information. So we've got this. We've got notes on these already. Past Me did a great job. All right, these get no upgrades. These get no upgrades. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this client and see if it updates quickly. If it doesn't, then the servers are getting slammed. But if it does update quickly, then we can restart all of them. That's how we test. Oh, I forgot to Halo Hydrate. 10 miles with a question. Mid-game noob here. What's the dark green part of the Tiamat health bar? I mean, I can explain it, but let me just say it's broken, and you can ignore it. How about we TLDR it? It's broken. You can ignore it. How's that? How's that? Is that helpful? How's that? Is that helpful? I can do the longer explanation. Matt Mallard has probably, hold on, let me double check this is correct. Yeah, Matt Mallard answered it for you in chat. So basically they broke it because it's supposed to give it's supposed to apply the damage retroactively at the end of the day, like based off everything you'd earned. It's basically, it was supposed to be this nice visual indicator of, hey, it doesn't matter that you come in and you don't do your trial second one of the day. It's going to retroactively apply damage, but it shows you that as the light green bar. Here's where you should be when the day ends, but it's broken. It's already taken that into account. So you just ignore the dark and the light and just consider the whole total. It's been broken forever, and they haven't done anything about it. All right, I'm gonna restart the main account now. The music's gonna go away. Yeah, it went pretty clear. So folks, if you haven't restarted yet, it seems like a decent time to restart. Seems like. Okay, cool. So, Festival of Fools. Boom. Let me hide this. Oh, and I gotta change the game to the right game. Boom. We got a new thing coming in with this event. Well, that's great for you, J-Dog. I'm not gonna do that. New thing for this event. Tier completion reset. Due to their rework, Beetle has had their event tiers reset. Okay. This means you can now claim additional gold chests for the champion for each completed variant. So basically, you get to go back and do the event again, even though you already have the champion. You can also now claim any bonus rewards from augments for completing variants or tiers, but you must redo event variant tiers to enable champion event buffs. You don't get them right away if you reset. And you must, and any abilities, blessings, or other effects that count the number of event tiers completed will temporarily lose some stacks until the tiers are completed again. And the interesting thing is going forward, they're going to be doing this automatically for any reworked champion. But apparently when you flex someone, and we're going to test this out in a second, you'll be able to choose, I say question mark. Okay, active augments, boon XP. There's this whole XP system. You really have to read the blog on their website to understand what's going on. Now when you buy stuff in the shop, it gives you XP, so you can get like endless boons, but also more things count, but not everything. Extra benefits, you're going to earn scales of Tiamat based off event variants tier 2 or above you completed, and boon XP. So people that are spending cash on the game to get boons and support the game are going to get scales of Tiamat. Auto Blacksmith, this is my favorite. This is the good version of Auto Blacksmith. So when you unlock a new champion, like when we unlock Grim, he's going to automatically come with common gear, and every tier 2 or higher event variant completed gives you 100 blacksmithing contracts onto that champion. I love that one. Then Brothers in Arms is completing tier 2 plus variants for Beetle or Grim awards double chests. Great. I was just pleasantly surprised, but never mind. I don't trust it. I'm not going to trust it. I wouldn't trust it. Biosecure, did that put skin packs for flex champs in the shop this event to prevent people from going too hard on XP for scales, or they just not have time to implement them? I don't know that why is escape not closing this window? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm raging. I'm a barbarian. I'm going into a rage. I guess the first skins that are going to be Beetle and Grim. Next week, there will be skins for Flex Champions. And then the week after that. That's usually how it works. So I don't know that you're... My god, why is this... Not being able to escape out of windows. That's my trigger. That's my trigger. I'm a really big fan of the spend money, get boons versus buy this specific thing to get a boon. So am I. I just wish it was everything. And it's not. It's a specific list of things that it shows in the blog. So it still has to say boon XP. Like here, let's click on this. It says 6 event boon XP up here, right? So you know this is going to work. But if we come over here to packs and I click on this familiar pack, there's no event boon XP for this familiar pack. If I click on the founder pack, no event boon XP. This is going to have it. It's right here. It's this little symbol. So you got to look for that symbol, because if it's not there, like this one doesn't have it. This one should have it. It's a skin and familiar pack. Oh. This one should have had it. It doesn't? I don't understand, folks. Let's just say I don't understand boon XP yet. But here's the thing, event boons, 10 XP to 1, you get all the way up to 4, but you can keep going? Is my understanding. Yeah. I think you can keep going, and those are just examples. I think maybe after 4, is it 55? I don't know. It's in the thing. Event Boon Shop. Is there a specific shop? No. They're just sending you here, but not everything counts. Oh God. All right, hold on. I know I'm going to flex Briv, so let's flex Briv. Here's how you do it. Choose your path. You've previously completed 12 out of 12 variants for Briv with 4 champion event buffs earned. If you reset, you get to earn it all again. Otherwise, you can maintain. You'll immediately get those the buffs, and you keep power across abilities and blessings, but you can't get more stuff. Well, we're going to reset. Yes. Now I have Briv and he has no progress, which means I get to re-earn those again, and I'm going to get scales from it. So that's why I wanted to reset. Yeah. That's going to happen with every one of those now. With every flex you do. Every flex you take. As you can see, my 21 million penance converted. I want to look at these real quick. Hold on. That's a beefy. The beefy like headdress here. What is this guy? Loot the Weasel. Oh, that's great. Loot the Weasel. I love it. I like Loot the Weasel. This is, yeah, I'm not going to look at the rest. I just got to look at Loot the Weasel. All right. What's Grim? His is broken off. I'm hearing a smoke alarm. Mom must be making lunch. Tackle the White Wolf. Okay. Tackle. Loot and tackle? Sure. All right, that's cool. I like those. Can't get out of here with escape. All right. We need to, well, we already unlocked. Okay, Festival of Fools. Here we go. We already have Brave unlocked. We already have Beetle unlocked. We got to do all their stuff. Showing Deadly because we've not done a thing. Fool's Errand Grim. Wow, look at that formation. It is not oh, it's flipped. It's they inverted it. Oh, that was good. So here's Beetles, and then this is the exact same thing but inverted. That works. That works. Notice the reward says equipment here. So now you're meant to react to a smoke alarm. In this house it is. What I'm listening for in this house is how long does it go on forever? That's an actual fire. That's an actual fire. Okay. On this account, we're gonna do speed champions. Because that's how we roll. With freely. I should stop progress. Yeah, that's probably. Close. This has to go up here. Yeah. All right. Boom. And we're going we're going 15 minutes of click damage, 15 minutes of speed. Away we go. I'm just gonna use one of those. That was a waste. 15 minutes of gold fine. On this account, that's gonna get us a lot. Okay. We will run it for 15 minutes while I'm working on Beatles thing. Commercial again, it is not showing me commercials today. Apologies, folks. There's usually a pop-up over here that tells me a commercial is about to happen. Who does Category work with? Everyone. She's part of the campaign as the Hall, but she works with everyone. Count burglars are overrated. Hire a weasel burglar to get the job done. Exactly. Loot the Weasel is like if Bandy had a pet. Yeah, Bandy had a pet. Is it worth getting at least level 1 boon for the free fire, bro? It was really up to you. It's not even fire breath. It would be speed, I think, that most people would be happy with. But it's really up to you about how you want to financially support the game. Yeah. Oh, I got pop-ups for days. What do I want here? This speed. Speed roll. Continue. Speed roll. Speed roll. Continue. Speed roll. Speed roll. Continue. Speed roll. Yeah. Are my beetle variants locked? No. They're right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Cape works there for some reason. Firefox, I do not have the following champions: Strix, Catti-brie, Ayla, Alindra, and Myria. Which one should I take and which should I leave behind? Firefox, have you already done split the party 1 and 2? I'm assuming yes, but I don't like to make presuming is. Don't like to presume things. I like to ask. Yes, you have. Okay. Myria, you're gonna want. She is like the only one of 2 functional end game tanks, so you may as well get her now because she's gonna help you. She's gonna help you. Ayla, I really like Ayla as a tank as well, and then I like Catti-brie. Strix and Alindra, hit or miss. Strix got a rework, she's better, but really just it's best with like Akink and her friends. But like Catti-brie, Ayla, and Myria are 3 that are gonna work with everyone. Yeah. Who's the other in-game tank? Kreidel in seat 2. Because he's a dodge tank. It's because they're not regular, they aren't health tanks. Kreidel dodges attacks. And it's only when he runs out of his evasion stacks that he takes damage. But you can like basically he can exist at very high levels because he's just not taking any damage. Myria is an armored tank, like an armored enemy where you have to have a minimum amount of damage to remove a chunk. She has that, except with her, she has a health bar and the enemies can hit it, and when it goes to 0, it refills. And you have to kill her a certain number of times based on the number of clones she has, which is based off progress. So she's like this interesting armored tank. So you can't one-shot her. You can't one-shot either of them, and so they're really the only things that it can exist in like high-level content. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I have a 3rd account I need to reset. Yeah. But Myria is going to help you exist in lower level content too. Like she basically acts, she doesn't have to be in the tank line. At lower level stuff, she can be anywhere in the party. She wants to be adjacent to your DPS. And then she puts these zombie bodyguards in front of your tank line. That then soaks up, only passes 10% of the damage to your tanks. She absorbs 90%. Pretty great. Pretty great. Okay. On the picture-in-picture account, bro. Hold on. I gotta fix all these. We got too many accounts going on at once. Oh no. I don't know. How am I gonna get this to work? Like this? Doesn't want to do it. Is that it? That's it. Okay. All right. So picture-in-picture is the new account. And like I said, I'm ignoring Beetle and Grim up above me. I'm ignoring Beetle and Grim. I'm going straight to the flex slots, and I'm flexing Briv. And we're unlocking Briv. We're going to go unlock Briv first. Because this is going to get me with the party. So it is going to just going to AFK up here. We're going to try to slowly. Not going to rush it because I got shit to do. We're just going to let it slowly progress and do its thing. Get our daily rewards. All right. I'll have to check in on that every now and then. Right. Now, to the guide. There's too many things to do at once. This is too many things to do at once. Any thoughts on the event pass? The familiars are fantastic. That's my only thoughts on the so far. The frosted skins, the familiars in those packs are fantastic. Okay. So there's the table. Gear information. I can't get that off this account, but I can get it off this account. Sort and filter. I want to go down to seed 8. I wish there was just a drop down I could choose from instead of having to click through. Okay. And then we want to find a beetle. There he is. Okay. This is 230. Renzo thanks his sidekick. Followed by 4 275s. Okay. $230. Sugenio, thank you for the prime sub. Much appreciated. I'm going to get the 275s. And then 75 is the max reduction. Do I have that? We do. Okay. So as far as I can tell, okay, let's close this. As far as I can tell here for items, gilding seems utterly unimportant. So we're just going to share a first priority among these, and second priority would be that, and then these are like third. This is a very feels sad. Rework makes me a little sad. Okay. Lord Insomnia, new player here. Welcome to the game. If you get a suggestion on which current event characters would benefit a new account or the most early on. Yes, my answer is going to be the same every time somebody asks this. First event I'm participating in, nice. Only heroes outside of the baseline of obtained are Volo and Lazaps. That's good to know. So here's the first thing I'm going to tell you. Hit the escape. Oh, let me close this. Hit the escape button or press the menu. Come to newsletter. Sign up for the newsletter. This isn't me shilling for their newsletter. This is, you literally get a free champion. So get your free champion from the newsletter, and then every week you're going to also get a gold chest on Fridays. But you'll get one of the gold weekend chests that are part of the promotion. Oh, you have Hitch. Okay, that's okay. Good. That's where I was going first, is Hitch. So you have Volo, who's in 9. You've got Hitch in 8. You've got Lazaps in 2. You're gonna get a Grim in 2, so you'll get a double there. That's fine. You're gonna get Beetle in 8, which you're gonna have an extra one there. So that isn't really helping you. But what we want to do after that is get you to split the party, which needs 2 champions in every bench seat. So the first one you're gonna want, since you don't have a lot, the first one you're gonna want is Briv. You may as well grab him. He's gonna be a real beefy tank for you starting off. He's in seat 5. Oh, Lazaps, not Lazel. Sorry. You're gonna get Lazaps is in 9. You're fine with Lazaps. You're gonna get Grim in seat 2 then, and that's great. You're gonna want Briv in 5. Where you go after that is kind of a bit of a question mark. Because there's some good champs in this event. I would recommend, on a new account, I would recommend Caddy Bree in 7. That's just going to be a swap for Minsk. Minsk is nice, but he has drawbacks. Caddy Bree doesn't have drawback. Well, the only Caddy Bree drawback, Caddy Bree has is the one on her bow. That's what we're going with. Caddy Bree is going to be a great support for you here in 7. Yeah, you tend to remove Minsk before anyone else. Yes, so Caddy Bree is going to be strong for you. She'll scale throughout the game. She's solid. And I kind of wanna. I mean, I kind of want to recommend Spurt, since you're going to have Briv as a tank now. Spurt in 3 could be good. Could be good. That's an option. Yeah, because you already have a 9. I don't really want to send you to a DPS in 10 and Rosie unless you want. Rosie is a great DPS now in 10, but that's a little late in the bench for a new player to get their DPS champion. Yeah, I'm thinking Spurt. I would say Miria, but really for seat 12, what you need to do for split the party is go get a Zaka. For 11, you need to go get Dragon Bait. So early on, I wouldn't be wasting an event flex on these two. Miria is really nice, but isn't as helpful early game. Dark Urge needs a specific group with him, so he's not going to be super helpful for your early game. Tatiana, despite being a speed champion, is not an early game speed champion. She's also seat 8. You don't really need that. So yeah, I like Spurt. For you specifically, Briv, Caddy Bree. And you can either go like Spurt in 3, you could go Rosie as a DPS option in 10. You could go Alindra as a support in 6. There's some choices on that last part. You got some flexibility there. But the strength of the Dark Urge comes for later on doing really restricted variants, and that's not, so he's not an early game worry. He's not someone you worry about in early game. Hey, Onyx. You say you'll not review Beetle and Grim until tomorrow. I didn't. I'm working on it right now, and so far we've reviewed Beetle, and I am. It's not that I'm disappointed. It's not that I'm angry. It's that I'm disappointed. That's where we're going. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed so far. Okay. Okay, so legendary effects. I can get the legendary effects. We have that available somewhere in here. I don't know where Beetle is in this. Am I even going to recognize him? It's so hard to recognize a champion that then got split up from his other champion. Why am I doing it this way? Name sorting. There we go. And my Beetle has got level 10 legendaries? When did I make that decision? I remember making that decision, but I guess I did at some point. Oh, my picture isn't progressing to unlock. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out which account is that. Okay, over here. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I don't have, lots of familiars over there, so. and it's behind my OBS. Thank you. Voltron. Okay. Unions by 100%. Champions by 20% for did I click on the right champion? Did I click on Beetle? I did. It's a bonus for female champions? Usually it has to be part of their kit to get thrown in there. Okay. I feel like it should have been for barbarians or something. He doesn't get one for, oh, I guess melee. The barbarian, but I feel like it should have been something for barbarians in there. Okay. Close that for you all. Oh, bet he kept. I bet he kept the feed unlocked. I'm hoping he kept the feed unlocked. I don't want to do those again. I don't have a way to. Well, yeah, I don't really have a way to do that again. Let's hope he did it. Let me cross-reference this data. I'm gonna hope that's the same as it was before, but it may not be. Someone will yell at me and I'll be like, whoa! Whoa! Alright. Okay, feats. Feats. Mailed in. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. So what are... There we go. Okay. Boom. Regular gold chest. That. What else is a gold chest feed? Show of strength. Gold chest feed. Cooldown? They just called it cooldown? And they did. Okay. And friend in need. Okay. And lucky is gem. I have a lucky. Yeah, it's all the way down here. Okay. Lucky is 12,500. Order up is 12,500. Master Appraiser is 12,500. That means power up and kitchen training are 50,000 gems. Okay. Hello, do you mind repeating what disappointed you about Beetle? Thank you. I will talk about it a lot, I think. Probably gonna get talked about a lot. Unless they messed up the math and they're gonna patch it. Beetle seems real weak. His main buff, his only buff. I don't even know you can say his main buff. His only buff is in the shadows. Without gear, it's an EO8 buff. 4 EO8. On my main account, with a golden epic and over 300 item levels, which seems like that should be enough to give it some decent scaling. Golden item level, 300 item levels. It was like E11 or something ridiculous. And then I picked the end game spec choice, which is the one that's based off shiny gear. So is the hardest to do and is supposed to be the biggest buff if you get it maxed. And that was an E10 bonus. It was just E10 to the main buff, which took us to like E17 or something. It is all utterly disappointing. Here, let's go look. I don't know. It would have been this, but this isn't gonna. It's not gonna. Everybody here isn't fully gilded, so this isn't gonna be the same numbers. But E16. So yeah, the a fully gilded formation, it was E17. And he doesn't have any other buffs. There's nothing else he contributes. He contributes a little bit of gold, but not a whole lot. I mean, I'm happy that the gold that drops scales, but I mean, that's not power for pushing. He has nothing else. Yeah, after the Volo, that hack got a buff that's like E40, even when you've got bad gear. Like, the item level buff isn't better if it's maxed. The Nev, it's not. I did the math. I've got a table for it. Hold on. I'm switching over. Boom. I spent more time than I wanted making this very limited table to show what the numbers are. And I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense here right now, but the max bonus down here with item levels. Well, it's not the max. Oh, I needed to do the max. We didn't do the max. I need to add one more thing to this list at 18,000. But the most you can have is 18,000 stacks. Which I'll have to do the math on real quick. But even at 15,000, basically, it was a 5 million % buff. Whereas the gilded, if you're fully gilded, it's a 686 million % buff. Item levels ain't gonna be better. Not at in game. Not in game. So the gilded should be the highest possible buff, period. And that's what I built, and it was giving garbage. Now, what's best for you is going to depend on your progress through the game. Let me go ahead and get this number in here so we have an 18,000 reference. Oh, that's 180,000. That would have been bad. So this is going to be. Is that right? Did we get up to 72 million? I might. I think I did that right. I think that's right. Let me double check. God, this is why I was trying to do it all at once, because it was real annoying to try to figure it because of this exact math out. Yeah. So this is the max item level buff. You're gonna get a 72 million % bonus base before gear, before any itemization would apply, but that doesn't matter. The itemization scales the same way. So 686 million versus 72 million. That's vastly different. So like I'm saying, I got like an E10 bonus off of the 686 million one, but it was bigger, it's disappointing. It's a disappointing rework. When I can look at what the max number is, and it doesn't. It's like, meh. Crazy Pack and Greaseman, thank you for the follows. Disappointing. Now what we're gonna want to look at is when they're together. Does it make it better? Shakira says they put a screenshot in the Discord showing E20 in the shadows on a beetle with 12,000 item levels on the item for that, with a fully gilded formation. Yeah, that's not okay. Yes, if this stays, if they don't get we're on an ad break. Dang it! I am so distracted by the badness of this rework. that I'm not noticing the ad break. That's on me. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, that's so bad. Ah, breathe. Goosefaba. Goosefaba. Okay, I need to do, oh, what? Oh, I turned off progress or something. Or we just ran out of progress. I don't know. Are we back? I think we're back now. Okay. So I was ranting while we continued. So yeah, it's real bad. It's not even Stokey and Sheila, but like it's worse. This is the worst rework we've had so far in the Events 2.0 era. If they don't fix something about it. How much favor would I need to comfortably do tier 3s? It's not just favor. I wish it was. That's not how tier 3 works. Like the higher you go up in tiers, the more of a overall power check it is. This is what I wanted. I just wanted to run out of these 15-minute potions. The higher you go up in tiers, the more it's an overall account power check. Tier 1 and 2 are about favor for the most part. Tier 3, you need a lot. You need stuff. You need more stuff. Folks, this is a good time to point out this is the Frost Giant. This is the boss in Festival of Fools. This is about all you see of him. You get to see from the waist down. He's big. He's armored and he hits real hard. It's rough. It's rough. If he could be just a huge barrier to your progress in this event. And I don't say that just because he's a giant. All right, we're going to call that a day. We've recruited Grim. Okay, Tomb of Annihilation. Ring of Regeneration. Get out of the formation. Let's take a look at Grim. Maybe Grim's going to be better? I mean, he's only in whites right now, but that's fine. We're going to go with this because it won't affect his numbers really at all. Yeah, I have tables. So Hamelin, I have tables in my event guides and in the champion guides, the event champion guides that show you like how much damage you need for each variant in each tier. And that's just kind of what you have to focus on. Favor isn't going to get you there except in tiers 1 and 2. Tiers 3 and 4 need broader power accumulation. Okay. So let's look at base values. And we're not really gonna more damage. Looks like it's post stack. Oh. Okay, so here's his get buff, which stacks up on a per area basis. It's E10 self damage with no gear. I mean, this is effectively no gear. And it's post stack. Oh. Okay. Okay. I really want to see if there's a feat for Giant Taunter. There is. It's a spec choice feat. Okay. Do I have one? No. Can I get one? Not from gold chests. And I already spent all my gems. Damn it. Damn it. So right now, it doesn't look like he's got any. His saving grace is if his stack, unless he either has to scale really well, one, or to be a DPS. He has to either scale really well, or he's got to have a pre-stack multiplier on his spec choices. But that's only going to affect like 2 of them. So I don't know what's going on with this rework. I don't know what's going on with this rework. I'm going to come over to the other account up here. Level some people up. We can keep trying to unlock over there. Okay. I mean, his health doesn't even look like... What's his total health gain? 105 EO5? Is that... Hold on. I gotta compare his... I mean, as a tank, is he even going to be viable? Ayla's got a 106 EO5, so it's not that far off. Here's the question. What did Eric have? Eric had a 102 EO5, so he's got a little more health than Eric, but that's not a whole lot. I mean, those seem functionally similar. Got more health than Briv, but Briv has survivability features built in and doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this rework. It feels, at the moment, it feels disappointing. But I think because they're a combo, kind of, I mean, they need to exist on their own, but they also should get better if they're paired together. We're gonna have to try them together, but we don't really have I don't have the gear. Okay, let's just we're just gonna work on what we work on these days, and that is the guides. We're gonna unlocking at the top and just get the data here for this. 1.63 does not seem accurate. Where's the health again? 1.05 EO5 as a tank. What did I put for Beetle here? I want to put the same text. Okay, get buff. This does a 1.05. Well, no, yeah. 1.05 EO8% post stack multiplier. Okay. Did I check all the items and feats on this one? I don't think I did. Get buff gets one. Nothing else has an item except spec choices. Okay, so this is gonna go away. This is gonna go away. Go away. Oh, this one never gets upgrades. Anyway, this is gonna go away. All right. Skip buff is supported by item and feats. Yes. There's get buff 20%. And there's get buff 40%. So yes. Break their will. That's the armor breaker one. Break their will doesn't have any feats, I don't think. That would be neat though. No feats. Okay. And no upgrades. Moving right along. The Fozzie and Kermit special. No upgrades. Don't think there's any feats for moving right along. No, he gets really bored. He has really boring feats. He does. No upgrades. This is tag team back again. Check it to wreck it. Let's begin. This gets at least a feat. Ultimate tag team, 2 of them. 2 of them. Okay. Global DPS buff. Does he get one? Wait, he does, right? Yeah. Wow. He's a rare. Oh, because he's a tank as well. But it's an average global DPS buff. Okay. I don't think there were any upgrades for anything other than get buff. Yeah. So the spec choices don't get upgrades. Get an item. You get 1 feat. Okay. And a feat. Oh, that was giant profits. That was the wrong one. Oh, then that's all of them. They all get this. Okay. Oh, stop it. I mean, they're all adjusted now. Okay. Itemization. I don't know. We're not fully geared yet. That stuff's gonna have to come later. Feats. Oops. I'll have to get this off the other account. This one's 34, 35. Do that on the other one. Okay. Did we set up his feats? We did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they got grappler in there already. Why? Folks, what was... I'll have to... He gave him a feat that he shouldn't have had already. Okay. Never mind. Regular, gold chest, resilient. I'll get it off the other account. Friend indeed. And fired up. Fired up. Fired up. Wasn't that from The Crow? Isn't that from the original The Crow? Okay. Lexander 13. Why is there so much pay to win stuff in this game? Okay, Lexander, welcome to the Auto Champions community, first of all. Second, it's not a PvP game. That means it can't be pay to win. By definition, I will fight on this hill. That is a thank you for the follow. But that is a PvP game phrase. In a PvE game, something you're just playing yourself, a solo game, it is pay to progress faster. Now, you said, why is there so much paid stuff in this game? Because they're trying to make a living. Here's what I will tell you though. You don't need any of it to play this game. You can play this game 100% free to play. You can unlock every champion. I know it doesn't look that way when you start, and the game doesn't really tell you that. Believe me, I know. But I've been here for over 6 years. I've got guides up. I've got over 180 guides to this game to help you play the game, and you can play it completely for free. You can unlock every champion in the game. You can access every adventure and variant in the game for no money whatsoever. What this game is pay to progress faster. If you want things right now, you can get it. There's also quality of life stuff like familiars, which are automation features. You can get more of those if you want. And you can get skins. But video games are a business. People, they have to make money, and every game, free to play one, has to have a cash shop. So Yeah, you gotta find ways to let people give you money if you want to. But you don't have to pay them anything. You don't have to. You absolutely don't have to. People have proven this. They've played this game all the way through, free to play. You can complete all the content in this game. It's just time. You're just spending time on it. It's not an outrageous grind either, but you can't just race through the game either. This is takes a while. But welcome to the community. I'm not trying to dissuade you or get upset. I want to be very clear. I understand the problem with the messaging in this game when it's new. People think it's free to play, or people think it's pay to win, or just that it's a cash grab. We see those reviews on Steam. We were just talking about them yesterday. But that's you can just play the game. I missed this question. Celadring, a newish player here, welcome. Joined during Ishii's rework. Nice. She's been my DPS ever since. Yes, that's what I'm doing up there. That's this account up at the top. This is Ishii DPS. Along with some other things, but she's great. I love it. Her rework was fantastic. Yeah, good times. Okay, let me get the rest of your question after I said. Trying to keep this progressing up there. She served me well, but should I aim to replace her with one of the DPS champions in this event? No. She's going to scale for you through the early and the mid game really, really well. Better than any of those for free because of her winner take all ability. It will take a little work for you to use your stacks, but she's going to be great for you. You don't have to. If you need to be working towards split the party, which means you need 2 champions in each seat. So if it happens that you pick up a DPS to try to get there, fine. But you don't need. She doesn't need replacing. Mylar, maybe they're just trying to slow down the power creep. No. They made a shift with Events 2.0 in the way they designed the power levels of champions, and they went from everyone feeling average, which this would have been a pretty average feeling, to everyone feeling OP after a rework or as a new champion. They made that change and they've delivered on it, except a couple times. This is the most heinous example of them not delivering so far. I mean, Vola was outrageously strong, and they didn't fix it or anything. So yeah. Should I put Froggy Pigments on Briv? I always swap in Valentine for power. Well, if Valentine is your power swap, then you put the Froggies on Valentine. Yeah. Briv farming seems so complicated. It is. It's a different game to play. When you get to it's really like a late game thing, I feel like. And so when you get there, if you want to play it, you can, but you don't have to. I hit 8 jump exactly, totally by accident. Nice, T5 Cats. Think they'll ever fix or remove Vola's retreat ability? I hope they fix it so that it's not as obnoxious. Really do. Because I was trying to use it yesterday to beat Valindra's Shadow Mantle, and it pissed me. The second it went off, I was like, nope, you're out of the formation, Vola. I understand perfectly what you said. Okay, Alexander. Yeah, it's a weird thing. This game, they know. The developers are aware that the game feels like it's a cash grab. They're not exactly sure how to fix that. It's just they're a game that's over 6 years old, so there's lots of stuff in the shop, and there's just no messaging in the game that says you don't have to buy this. And it's kind of, if they just put up a banner that says you don't have to pay us anything, that's not really, they can't really do that, right? They need to make money. Oh, Jesus, Shevik. I'm not even gonna read that, but oh, the sarcasm there. Uberbrax, I really want to get all the champions from Baldur's Gate 3. Is it worth it? First off, all hail Carlock. I'm gonna put the command in chat. Karlach is bae. I think you could, if you like Karlach as a character, you could just pick Karlach and you'd be like, oh yay. As a DPS, Karlach DPS is that's what I do on my main account. The rest of them are hit or miss. So it's like in Baldur's Gate 3 when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, they all don't get along, and they're not supposed to. Like, you're supposed to have some of them in a group with, like, you pick your DPS and then you take the ones that are going to fit with that, and you don't use the others. And that's how they work in this game too. So it's not necessarily that you need them all. You need to figure out, who do you want from their group to be your damage dealer? Do you want Lae'zel? Do you want Karlach? Or do you want the Dark Urge? Like, who are you going to build around as your damage dealer? And then you get the other champions that are going to support them. You don't have to get them all. You can if you want. They're a strong team, but you don't have to. Yeah. Professor McPurface, what is your Eliwick gem bonus per boss on your main account at approximately at whatever? It's 100%. Like, you cap it at 100%. I'm not sure exactly the item level because you can slot a feat for that to boost it. I don't know if I hit it perfectly. Somebody can probably give you the numbers, but it caps at 100% per card. You still kind of are totally fine going over that, because it's also it's per deck of many things ability, and the item affects the gems, it affects the gold find, and it affects her power. It's a triple dip. It is an amazing item. So taking it higher is fine, but if you're just trying to max the gems, you just get it to 100%. Found Karlach to actually be a pretty good support from my main DPS. How dare you? No, that's fine. You play the game that way with her as a support. I found her to be, at my level, I found her to be a kind of a bit of a squishy tank, which is frustrating to me as somebody who used her as one of the frontline champions in Baldur's Gate, right? To get up in people's faces. It was my character, Garwar Grudgekeeper, as a sword and board, heavily armored dwarf, and then her, and it was a tag team up front, and nothing destroyed us. But in this game, she isn't as strong as I would like as a tank. But I've heard that she's a good support. I only used her as a DPS. Bayushi Kira dropping gift subs, 1,000 daggers, Con JK, 5-day 20, Dav Elavoni, and Heisty. You've been subbed, courtesy of Bayushi Kira.
I'll take that.
I'm catching up now. We got a hype train. Jules dropping some subs. Jay-Z, Levea, Fazilla, Arcanante, Gildrak, Sir Ninja. You've been subbed, courtesy of Jules. Delcoon, thank you for the bits. All right. So I reached the unlock point of Briv up there. I kind of want more favor. Maybe we'll get split the party going. Oh, no, I gotta pay attention to split the party. Dude, doing 2 guides for 2 champions and trying to do split the party is gonna break my brain today. Not everything on all champions is obtainable for free, but yeah, anything you can obtain through gameplay isn't strictly necessary to complete all content. Exactly. You can get all the power you need to play the game at no cost. Skins and familiars are at a certain point cash gated. Like, you can't get all the skins and familiars for free, but you can get all the power you need for free. Get your champions for nothing and your power for free. Okay. When I'm trying to, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm split between too many things here. Okay, this is Grimm's. Okay, let's do. I gotta focus on one thing at a time. Okay, I know. We got a lot of weird things going on today, but we do need to get this guide up for people. So let me see what I need. We need the formation for beetle. Let me pull this up on another. Festival of Fools, beetle formation. Okay. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. So I can remove some of this. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. It's going to look like this. Start here. And this goes here. This goes here. Goes here, and this goes here. Okay. I need to copy this here and here. We will come back to that. I need to build a formation there. Okay. Then are these the same? Did he keep the variants too? Arvaeus' next trap, show offs, and the best treasure. Are those from? I bet he did. Sounds familiar. It is. Wow. Beetle kept everything in the divorce. All right, first variant. Arvaeus' next trap. He had an ironclad prenup. Ironclad. Brim's lawyer was Volo. That would explain it. That would explain it. Stop promoting your channel on other people's streams. Abilene, that's my channel. This is my stream. I'm gonna promote my YouTube in my own stream. I'm gonna do that here. This is my channel. You're on my channel now. All right. Okay, come down here. Then we have information. Oh. This has got formatting. All right, let me find it. Let me find the other version. There we go. Ooh, I got something in a hype chat. That's my hype. That's my hype emote. Respectfully, no. Respectfully, no. Did everybody get the same one? That was hilarious. Ad break starting to. I can't. It's just it says me hype chest in the way. It doesn't say it. Okay, there it's the ad break starting to. Okay, here's what we need. Okay, let's move this over here. And we're going to just cover that up. Boom. Okay, show offs. Okay. And a contest, you say? Oh man, this one's probably going to need complete rework of my notes. I'm also going to need to just verify that this is what they are in the game too. that they didn't change anything. It starts in the... Oh, no, they did change it. God dang it. Moved. Not removed. Only champions within 2 slots of beetle can damage. Yeah, they did change it. I should have just done it from here. Various creatures. And if you're a formation with different abilities. See the buff icon for D2. Whatever. Oh yeah. But I think it's these. It should be young red dragons, fire snakes, and giant fire beetles. Okay. Show offs. The beetle takes up a slot in your formation. Oh, I left in the... Oh, they changed this a lot. Okay. Stacks of 14 or higher can be... Okay. Okay. Does anything... Contract, you say? Ooh. Wow. Enemies have 300% more hit points. Enemies attack twice as often. All this changed. Okay. I don't know. I shouldn't have copy pasted. So he kept the names of his variants, and there's part of that. Some of it is the same, but they went in and they updated it. Okay. I'm gonna redo this whole thing. Okay. Okay. What we should do on this account, instead of it just sitting there, we should do a deep run. They're the same. They're the same. They're functionally the same. We're going to do a deep run in Beetle. And do a deep run in Beetle. Oh god, that's real old. Oh god, get out. Get out. No. It's a real old formation. I should have done the deep run in Grim that had a modern formation in it. Oopsie. Okay. Okay. In here. Yeah, that was an old, that had Havilar in it. Oof. There's nothing wrong with Havilar, to be clear, but that's a bit outdated. Just a bit outside. Yeah, this is fine. Right? No, it's not, because he needs to be here. There. Okay. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be a deep run for favor. I know you're like, but you already had E37. For newer people are like, more favor than I'm going to get. But we can go further. Further. Final champion. We can't go much further. Oh god, this is back when we had to grind. Ah, wow. Okay. That's how old that is. That's how old that is. Okay. So on a deep run for favor on my main, I do all of the huges and a large to start, and it's just going to be doing its thing. Doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. All right. Oh. Okay. Samiri is a must pick for an in-game tank. When you get to the end, when you start getting into late game, she's super helpful. You could use her earlier, but she's not going to have as many clones available because the number of clones she gets that she consumes to keep herself alive, that's like her armor segments, is based on how far you're going. But yeah, she becomes, she gets required at that stage. Hey, Dance Lover. Are you not going to moon spec for Eliwick on favor runs? Oh my god. It's a habit. Look, it's a habit. Oh wow. Okay. And then I need to change her card to moon. There we go. Boom. Give me more. There we go. Okay. There, look, it's 3 moons already. Oh, I thought we were going to get the 5 moon dream. 4 moons in a gem. That's hashtag the dream. We're so good. Thank you. I've spent like a half an hour re-rolling to try to get 4 moons before, and we got it right away. Okay, what do we need? So Beetle starts the formation. Other than Beetle Green, all these gems, we have 1 piece of epic. Rarity shinier. This is absolutely impossible if you are brand new and have no epics. And have no epic gear. I don't know what they're making here. I'm totally just no chill today. It's absolutely impossible if you're brand new and have no epic gear. I don't know what they were thinking here. Could you get enough favor to click through it with just Beetle and Grim? Maybe. That Frost Giant boss is gonna have a thing or two to say to Grim. Trying to tank though. He big mad. Probably not a great idea. Not everybody. So Zach Racken, yes, I'm aware that you could have Celeste with a free golden epic, but the vast, I repeat this often because most people don't understand this. If you haven't worked in community and video games, the vast majority of the player base, I mean, vast majority, never interact with the community outside the game. Like they just play the game, and so don't know that that's available. Now I know that people coming to this guide then are part of the group that's coming to the game, but I'm not going to sit here and go, "Hey, make sure you go get Celeste's epic." The 3 champions aren't. I mean, it's just this was a bad decision. This was a bad decision. It should be other than Beetle. It should be Beetle and Grim and your core champion. It really should. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they're thinking. I could put it in the guide. I don't want to. I want everybody reading this guide to understand this was a bad idea. this was a bad idea. Okay. I would much rather get that point across than at this point. Okay, achievements. Oh no. Where's the Iggy Heron's Day? Here we go. Let me make sure, because they're gonna have changed these, right? They didn't. Okay. They just adjusted it over. Okay. He keeps the achievements too, I guess. Special edition. Joint ownership, not anymore. Oh, never gonna be not fun making fun of that. All right, many hands make light work. That's the many hands that helped move Beetle out, or Grim out of the house. But I don't see his specific. Where's his specific thing? Oh, don't tell me they put it in. They put it in Festival of Fools accidentally. They did. They did. God dang it, you guys. Doesn't belong here. The main event. Use ultimate tag team to reduce Beetle's ultimate ability cooldown by 50 seconds. This only armed with Ram in the formation. Hit Ram's ultimate 10 times, then hit, and that should do it. Times without using Beetles. Yeah. Okay, and then I have all the data in there for the abilities. Okay, let me just. I made a big change in this guide. If you didn't notice, there's no item level upgrades, or there's no champion level upgrades in this. I'm not doing that anymore. So what do we need? I need to build a formation. I need an example formation. What I need is to go up here and check. Are we still pushing? Kind of. Until I get, I'm just going to push on this other account, and then we're going to do split the party, but I'm just going to keep pushing until I get these guides up, because I can't focus on that while doing these guides. But I am going to do split the party on that account. Okay. Let me look over here. Show me the money. I just trolled myself there. Okay. All right, here we go. So, gonna be Oath of Devotion. We're gonna go Bruno over here. And Jarlaxle. Celeste here, and the War Domain. And we're gonna go ahead and put Dara up here. The Dwarves and Elves. This is just for the unlock, initial unlock. He's going to go there. Minsk. Is it humanoids? Or no? It is. No, too far. There we go. Minsk and humanoid. Hitch on more daggers. And on here. Okay, so it's just the initial unlock with no favor. Now, Hero and Wild Shade. Mainly Oath of Devotion. Build this line the same way. Well, actually, no, we'll change it. We'll do move Ashar over here just so people notice that we moved here. We're going to put Hitch here for reasons. For raisins. For California raisins. Here. And we're going to do this. Turlexel. And make us in the back. Okay. There's our other starter formation that people can adjust. Now we need tier rewards. And I can post this guide for Beetle. And I still got to do the guide for Grim. Interesting that... Oh, yeah, okay. Tier 1. Rewards. Well, these aren't tier 1 rewards. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. 3 is going to be Muscle Club Feet. 4 is going to be Beetle's partner in crime. Okay. Buff-wise. Wait, no. God dang it, I'm on the wrong one. Whisker Guild. God dang it. Whisker Guild. Grimm's partner in crime. That's what it's going to be. No, Grimm's best friend. Wow. One's a best... See, this is why they divorced. Beetle considers Grimm his best friend, but Grimm just considers Beetle his partner in crime. Alright. Increases the effect of Beetles in the shadows. 200%. Sticky fingers ability by 400%. 15 champions by 2400. 100%. And the effect of Beetle's special motivations by 6300%. Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, recommendations for feats. Oh, this is rough because I don't feel like they have a lot going on here. It's just some situational. I guess we're just going biggest numbers. That's like the most boring way to do it, but 40 and 80. This is for gold find. And yeah, I don't know. There's not. I don't feel like either of them really got good feeds. I don't feel like either of them really got a good kit either. So, guess that's just me. All right. Beetle is done. Let me go post Beetle's guide. Beetle. Double check the formatting. Nope. Oh God. Oh, that's bad. What the hell? Well, I broke something. I'm glad I looked at it first. I broke something with these formations. 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. 2, 3, 4 columns. Why is it broken? Oh, I see it. It's that right there. That one little extra line. God dang it. Didn't remove it. Didn't remove it. Screwed everything up. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, folks. Here is the completed Beatles guide. A complete Garber's guide to the Beatles. No, that's just Beatles guide. All right. Now let's do Grimm's guide. Pick through. Oh, I gotta get this from over here. Did I? Oh, crap. Test account. I didn't unlock it on the test account. All right. Well, that's going to take a while. So maybe we will be working on with the party before I finish Grimm's guide. Good news is Events with Sean is live. You don't want to watch me continuously make mistakes. All right. So let's take this off because I can't really. I can work on it, but not as much as I would like. Let me catch up in chat. Myriad taking starts feeling good post area 1200. It's not an area. I wish I could say an area. It's not an area. It's about your power level. I can go past 1200 just with my speed champions. So for me, it's Myria comes in around area 2000 or so, and then she's the only thing that can exist for a long times after that. But so it's more about a power level. It's not about an area. Yeah, so it's your own ability. It's kind of, your comparison to where you are. Yeah. Knack. What about the available extras? I don't have none of them and have a fast core. I don't know what you're asking. I just need you to, if you have a question for me, I need to understand what you mean about available extras. That terminology doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, Nathalis, Beetle and Grim have the same formation. It's just mirrored. It's pretty cool. Hey, Logan Rider. Is the 4 jump feat the only one you need to buy with gems for Briv? Maybe? But you don't even, I mean, you're not going to need that until you're close to 4 jump. The others I think you get, well, I can't remember how one of the others you get from a patron, but I can't remember. There's 3 feats that have to do with this speed effect, but none of them are necessary early on. Have you ever made a YouTube video for a non-scripting Briv gem farm tutorial? No. Traditionally I've stayed away from Briv gem farms in terms of guides or anything else because there were guide makers there were people in the community making guides for that, and I want to encourage that. I don't want to be the only person making guides. So I didn't want to step on their toes. I haven't seen that. I don't know if their stuff has been updated lately, so at some point it may happen. some point it may happen, but I have not specifically done something like that, I don't think. I know I haven't made a written guide for it. Most of my things are written guides. And something like that would also need a written guide with a video guide to go with it, for sure. For sure. Oh, I didn't need to be next to each other. This was wrong. Get it on my face. Anyone having an issue with a game just stays in one spot and they hop for 2 minutes and then move to the next zone? Oh, I hate that. Usually it has to do with opening too many contracts in a run. So restarting the client usually gets rid of it. That's not necessarily going to be that way. Like, yeah, it's usually related to opening lots of contracts. So it happens a lot in events. So restart the client and see if that fixes it. The Brivless Modron jump. So just a regular gem farm. Does a regular gem farm change during events with fire breath potions to include DPS instead of only speeders? No, because it would slow down then. You just want speed champions. Ideally, you just want 10 speed champions that are actually helping you. Well, 9 speed champions plus Eliwick. But if you don't have them, you include whoever. But you don't remove speed champions in a gem farm, except for a regular gem farm. Okay, I'm caught up in chat. All right, so. Oh, we're already past Area 1000. That's nice. It's a good deep push so far. Yeah, if your regular gem farm has Xander in it, you remove Xander forever because that was a mistake. This isn't just a riff. Xander has the speed roll, but Xander is A, the worst speed champion in the game, and B, would never help your gem farms. There are multiple champions that don't help your gem farms that are speed champions. Well, there's at least one. Tatiana isn't going to help your gem farm, but the other one is Xander. Xander's not going to help your gem farm. They're both an interesting. I would like them to explore more in this kind of space, and I would like them to explore more in Xander's, like what his ability does. It's the triggering and everything. It should just be guaranteed, and then it would be okay. But it really exists for when you're deep in a run, as opposed to gem farms, which are at the early, like the beginning of a run. But Xander's is literally hit and miss. Well, I hate saying it. I hated saying it as much as those that know hated hearing it, but it's literally a hit or miss speed effect. It's real bad. So not worth people's time. Not worth being used in a formation. Okay. So picture account. I'm gonna get my electrons. Maybe I think maybe I swap the picture in picture to the main screen. I think maybe that's what we do. I think maybe that's what we do. Okay. How do I live without you? No. Is that it? That's it? Okay. Then I just need to main game over to this other one. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Oh my god. Come on. Really? You're gonna do me like that? There it is. Okay. This is the new account. This is the Pick3 account. So, So while the main account tries to push for favor in the top right, and while my test account is trying to unlock Grim so I can finish my guide, we're going to do split the party on this account. We're going to do split the party on this account. I hesitate to say this, but perhaps Beetle and Grim should count as escorts for Desmond's Lament the Loss. I mean, spicy take. I don't disagree. Okay, let's complete this. This gives us Briv. Briv was the only one I was missing. Briv was the only one I was missing for split the party. Gar, is that a shirt saying I run a tight shipwreck? It says we run a tight shipwreck. Yes. We run a tight shipwreck. The second I saw that online, I was like, nope, I have to own that shirt. Okay. So split the party time. So I now have 2 champions in every bench seat. It means when I go to this button, it says unlock as a party and it completes. I hit unlock. I can now do this. I can now do split the party. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I know it says difficulty deadly. Look. And I know I'm constantly telling people, don't do something that says difficulty deadly. Get favor first. That's not possible here. Split the party exists outside of all campaigns. It is a deadly experience. You have to play a puzzle game to get through, basically, because the restriction is no joke, but you only got to get to area 50. Now that may sound like, oh, that's not bad. But in this, it's gonna be bad. So here's the restrictions. So requirement, you must have at least 2 champions in every bench seat. Complete area 50 is the objective. Restriction, no favor bonus or favor reward. So you can't just attempt this, earn some favor, and do it again. This is a 0 favor run. Areas get harder much more quickly. They're not kidding. Please take that seriously. Yeah. They get more health on every area. And more health, they do more damage, the damage scaling. They get more health on every area, but more health means they drop more gold on every area. This is a bit of a grind. Click damage is reduced to 0 after area 5, and fire breath potions cannot be used. This is so you don't just try to click through it. You have to kill with your champions. Once a champion is placed in the formation, they cannot be swapped or removed. Swapped means with another champion from their bench seat. You can't just swap them. When you make a choice, they're in. They can't be removed. In areas 13, 27, and 37, half of the champions in your formation are removed from the party and locked for the remainder of the adventure. This is chosen at random. So, the 3 times you're going to lose half your champions. Okay, and you've got a 10 champion formation. It's the sizzle and bacon formation. Once they've been removed, you can't use them again. But you don't know which ones are going to be removed. So don't go into this thinking, I'm going to put garbage champions in there because they'll get removed. you'll get stuck with them. And that sucks. So we have to make smart decisions. Yes, I have a guide for this. Not only do I explain all this, I have walkthroughs for split the party. You can literally, I mean, the removals are random, but I can walk you through it. I've done this so many times. If you qualify for split the party, you can do split the party, even with difficulty deadly. Even with difficulty deadly. The rewards are an additional party, so that you can run stuff in the background, a Modron core, it's your modest core, and 4 Modron component chests. You wouldn't know what these are, but these help you play the pipe game. All right, let's hop in. I will get to chat, I swear. Okay. Oh. All right. So right now, while we can use click damage, we're going to use click damage. I'm just going to turn the progress off. We're just going to stay on this level with Bruner, because I almost forgot the most important part of this. It's prediction time, folks. I have these preset. We're gonna give what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes is probably enough. Start the prediction. So for some of you, if you're playing on PC, usually on mobile it doesn't do it, and like on consoles, there is now a win channel points banner at the top of chat where you can make a prediction. The question is, will Bruner live? And what this is referring to is when we get to Area 13, is Bruner going to be chucked from the party, or is he going to stay? Hashtag Bruner lives, hashtag Bruner dies. I'm not going to ruin this for you. Oh, did I just ruin this for myself? I just, you know what? Hold on. Habit. I threw Celeste in. I did not mean to do that, I don't think. Hold on. Am I starting this over? If I do, it's not going to affect anything about the thing. Hold on. Let me get this dwarf split the party guide up. I did not want to do that. Okay, I'm going to restart this. Feel free to restart if you feel like you did the wrong thing, like I'm doing right now. At least I haven't used potions yet. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to follow my own guide because I made it for a reason. I'm going to mainly use 4 champions and Hitch, right? Maybe. Yeah, Hitch. Hitch is going to show up. I'm mainly going to use these 4 champions. So this way, anybody can do exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Your VOD helped me skate through Split the Party 1. Nice. Yeah, I have a written guide and a VOD for this. I'm going to follow the written guide. Mainly because I know it works. How many heroes am I putting in? Well, at the moment, 1, right? So I'm going to try to, like, why have I not moved off Area 1? Let's demonstrate. So I'm going to hit D for details. Now I can see the health beneath these monsters' feet. Their max health is 83.78 HP. So when they tell you that this scales, like as you move forward, it gets much, much harder. Look at the health total. We went from 83 to 1,426. Notice my click damages aren't doing anything. Bruner can kill things. But Bruner's going to get overwhelmed because Bruner doesn't kill that quickly. And we're now earning 2 gold per kill, whereas before we were earning 1 gold per kill. So this is not the efficient place to farm. This is the efficient place to farm. Yeah. Unfortunately, because putting a point, like if I'm gonna put 50 gold over here just to see, that takes our click damage to 2. Well, when the next area is 1400 health, 2 click damage doesn't mean anything. So this is one where you really want to invest in the champion and not click damage. How many champions will I add before area 13? Probably 4. 4 is the optimal amount for losing 50%. Then I get half of them for the next wave. No, don't try to play the game to help people win more if they, just vote what you think is going to happen. Why do I use these portraits? This is to help me remember that this is my new account and I shouldn't be buying stuff on this account. I got to do something, otherwise I'll accidentally do it. So unlock 2 champions for each bench seat was the reward. I viewed it differently. I bet big the other way. So you Black Widow bet to lose so that everybody would win something, which is fine. Needed more betting time. Oh, well, we're gonna do this 3 times. We'll do a new one each time. So I'll give it more betting time next time. About Briv's achievement, 200. That's 250,000 Steelbone stacks. Is it in one adventure or total? No, in one run. I have a tip for that in Briv's guide. I have an explanation of how to manipulate that situation to make it happen. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to go through. I forgot we can see all of these now. Let's set up my bench with core champions. I do not want to bring in. I don't want to load anyone in until Jarlaxle. So Jarlaxle is the next champion I want in. So here's what we're going to do. This is why I keep these. This is one where we do this huge potion of clairvoyance. And I'm going to do a large, which seems wild, right? And I'm going to do the huge speed. Because this is... The way I do this, it's a bit of a grind. But my way is guaranteed. You can do it however you want. You can risk it for the biscuit. You got 24 champions minimum at this point. You lose if you put in 10, you'll have 5 left over after the next round. You'll have 14 to choose from. You put 5 in, leaving you 9. You'll lose half of those, and then you'll have 5 more you could throw in after that. But good luck. Yeah. Good luck. This way is pretty guaranteed. So I'm trying to save up to get I want a Jarlaxle in my formation. We're gonna need EO4 gold though. So I need to get Bruner's damage up so that we can step forward and earn some more gold. For a little bit. Just real quick, he can one-shot all of these, and then when we get rocked back, we'll do it again. Oh, you bet to win. Oh, okay. Never mind then. But which core am I using? Nothing. I don't have a core. Split the party. This is split the party 1. There's no core. There's no core. On my main account, which I need to go check. Oh, that's not it. Let me level this up because it's trying to unlock Grim. 3 accounts today. That needs to move over there. That. Okay. Now where's the main account? There it is. Okay. We're at area 1200. Okay, I need to rebuild. I need to build a pushing formation on the main account, which is fine. We'll let that farm and split the party for a second. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can just swap in a DPS and probably go further. Yeah, I just threw Carlock DPS in, and now we're going to rock and roll again. Now we're going to rock and roll again. My main DPS, I do Carlock DPS. Okay, so we did die there. How are we getting? We're getting up there, but we're going to need some more damage for higher levels. Man, that happens fast. Oh well. I could just level up click damage, but it's just gonna. I mean, we can. Going faster through here. We'll do that. So we'll farm faster on this area a bit. Not gonna help us on the next one. Are we there yet? No. Yeah. Efficient leveling is a thing that you're going to learn on this stream. Yes. If you don't know what that is. If you don't know what efficient leveling is, we will get into that. It's useful. It's useful in situations like this. It's useful in places like where you're really trying to eke out if you can't easily soft cap your champions, like level them up all the way to the top. Efficient leveling is something that can absolutely help you go further in idle champions with the same amount of gold that you normally would get. Where are we at? 1.2 EO4. Oh, click damage is actually chunking over here. Oh. Well, never mind then. Yes, there is a breakpoint with the click damage. It does scale well. We just had to get there. We got there. We're going to want to stop on 4. Because 5, it shuts off. Or after area 5, but you don't want it. 5 is the boss, and you don't want to. It auto progresses after a boss. Okay, now we can bring Jarlaxle in. The purpose of having Jarlaxle in this formation is gold find. So, look, you can use any champion you want, but what we really need is gold find. Obviously, because we're gold starved here, right? So we're choosing champions that are gonna get us gold find early on. We're not worrying about tanking. We just want to clear the waves quickly. So the first 4 champions I like to target are Brunner, Jarlaxle, Minsk, and Hitch. Because I'm fine with all of them staying in the party. I'm also fine with losing any of them. Like my run isn't going to be ruined if I lose any of them. My run isn't going to be ruined if they all stay. Obviously, what we really want to hope for is that Jarlaxle sticks around. Just for the gold find. But if he doesn't, it slows our progress down, but it doesn't end us, right? So Jarlaxle isn't doing a whole lot. We're getting a little bit of Master of Piracy right now. We'll take it. Whatever little bit you can get, we'll take. But until we get to his spec choice, that's when he's really gonna pop off. We're gonna level up Brunner some, but not a ton. Okay, now we're gonna go and we're gonna see how we're doing with Jarlaxle's damage. If Jarlaxle can't just insta pop things. Oh, he is. Okay, so click damage is no longer working. I'm still leaving the familiars out. They're applying a slow effect, like they do little stuns to enemies. for a short period of time, and then they become immune. So I'm still going to leave them out. And then what we're really going to do here is just try to level Jarlaxle up to gold find. But we don't want to move to a level where he's not insta-gibbing things. Are we still killing? Kind of. Okay. Gonna have to attend to that other account here soon. Okay, so we died? We died at it? Check your feeds for gold feeds. That's funny. Ha ha. What account do you think I'm on? Look, they've got every feat they can have in. I mean, look, he's got self-damage. He's gold. The crits don't matter. Bruner only has this and a charisma feat. Like, he's so funny. All right, we could bring Minsc in. We're not gonna yet. Why? Now we talk about efficient leveling. If I were to bring Minsc in, he would just come in at level 1 and contribute really nothing. He might be a DPS. He might be killing something, but he might not be. In fact, we'll bring him in just to compare DPS. 1 E13 versus 3 E13. So he's not even helping DPS. So he came in and did nothing. He wouldn't help until we get him to level 20. So at this point, you can switch this upgrade button over here to 100. So that you can see when he gets to 20. And that's when you would normally bring him in. Because he's not going to help you before that. So looking for group bonuses, that's how we want to upgrade now. And you can hold down Shift and to see like what the next level cost is, and then I do Shift Alt to make sure we're buying. I think Shift is 10, but Shift Alt is buying the next upgrade. So we want to get all the next upgrades, and then here we go for Master of Piracy. That's the gold find. We don't care about the damage. I mean, we like damage, but he's here for gold. So we got Hitch in the back. We got Minsc in the back. Hitch will be the next one that gets added, but we're not going to do that. We're going to wait for an efficient point in time to do Hitch, if we even get to Hitch. We're coming up close on 13, but we're not there yet, right? So let's try 10 again. We weren't insta-killing on 10. Bruner's next upgrade is at 400. There's no point in spending any gold on Bruner until I can put 100 levels into him. Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. We got it. Okay, so can we farm 11? There's the 20 we needed for Minsc. We can farm. We have the power. We have the technology. Just barely. We're going to sit on this. We're going to sit on this one because the next one we wouldn't be able to kill at all. 30. There's 100 for Bruner, but I'd rather have the next upgrade for Jarlaxle because it's a 4x multiplier. So we're going to go there first, and then Bruner will get the next 100 like that. Then Bruner doesn't get another one until 500. This one doesn't matter because it needs other dwarfs in the formation. And it's a triple at 500. So we're just going to keep focusing on Jarlaxle. Minsc, we would potentially look at favorite foe, but it's so hit or miss that really Minsc at 20 is kind of the efficient buy, right? Hitch, we want Hitch at 25, level 25 to get him to his damage of all champions bonus, and then up to 40. And then up to 40. So we're almost at 25 for Hitch. There's Hitch at 25. So now we've got a solid buff set up here. And now what we really want is just to focus damage into Jarlaxle to get through 13. Which it looks like we've got some good damage. And we might just be able to breeze through this. I'm not even, if we need damage on the next level, we don't. Okay, so I'm not touching, I'm not buying anything. We've got enough damage to kill here. I want to stop. I don't want to spend my gold. Because I don't know who we're going to keep. This is where we find out whether Bruner lives or not. Hashtag Bruner lives or hashtag Bruner dies. Who's available on the next area? Bruner and Minsk. All right. So, manage the prediction. Choose the outcome. Hashtag Bruner lives. Completed prediction. Yay! Everybody gets paid out based off their selection. And now is the time on Sprockets where we dance. No, now is the time where I tell everybody who is experiencing Split the Party for the first time that the only answer is Bruner lives. There is something wrong with Split the Party. Bruner always lives. As long as you do your math right. As long as Bruner isn't the only one in or something where everybody gets removed or something, Bruner will always live. Bruner will always stay in this party. He's going to be with us to the end. I'm giving you that for free. We're going to start this prediction again. Because we got to do it again. Submission period. Will Bruner live? We'll give you 5 minutes this time. So, did you learn? I gave you the answer. Did you learn? We'll see. We'll see if you were paying attention. This is just like with my guides. Were you paying attention? About to find out. All right, round 2. Second split. We're adjusting the formation situation here. We're going to do this. Because we kept Bruner and Minsk. We're going to do this. Man. No, we're gonna move it up. No, it's fine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do Ashara. We're gonna add an odd number of people in. I don't normally do this, but we need it. Okay. For reasons I'll explain in a moment. Can we live through? I think we're going protection. We need to get Nile up to health share. We're going Ashara DPS. We're going to dump a lot into that. Okay. And we're moving forward. So this second split has the hardest boss. And so having Ashara is going to help. And having Calliope for protection is going to help. In fact, I'm going to fire off her ultimate now so it recharges. It shields everybody, and then we're going to recharge. And we're going to go with efficient upgrades. This is it. This is the Tree Blight. This is the worst boss. We need a multi-hit DPS to take off multiple... Oh, we don't have the damage. We already don't have the damage. Yeah, so I'm going to farm while we're on an ad break, and I'm going to efficient upgrade because we need way more damage. We need every time Ashara attacks, it needs to clear the wave of trash mobs and hit the boss, or else we don't have enough damage. And then we need that shield, the health and the shield to live against the Tree Blight. Tree Blight is a beast. Tree Blight is a beast. All right. Ooh, we got to stretch. Did you catch the hidden lesson in the story? Always bet on dwarves. That's the hidden lesson. That's the super secret lesson. Lurking Rider, I've heard both sides of that. I've heard people say it's anyone in seat 1, and I've heard people say that I tried some other in seat 1 and it didn't work. So. There's always people that choose burn or dies. Always. They're always wrong too. They're always wrong too. At 190 is the next efficient one. 240. I know Calliope. 240. Minsk is. It doesn't help us with plants. He doesn't have anything that helps us with plants. This is our best setup at the moment. Okay, did I finish? Did I finish? No, I did not. No, of course not. Because it's the big guy. This event, are we back? We're back from ads. Okay. This event is one where even new players who normally use like Jarlaxle DPS may want to switch to Ashara. Because the Frost Giant is a pain. The Frost Giant boss in this event is just really, really brutal. Not only is it armored, it hits like a truck. So, yeah, I wish they would fix its scaling. Because it just hits too hard. This comes from me trying to get past 50 on my test account to unlock Grim. And I'm just getting stomped. Yeah, didn't even get halfway through the bar with ultimates. Alright. Alright, main account, momentarily, I got to 1450. I need an actual full pushing formation. So main account up in the picture-in-picture, I'm going to rebuild a Carlock formation. That's just the way I do. I'm a Carlock main. So we get Strongheart, we get Duke Ravengard. We're going to get, obviously, Myria. Remember what I said about you want to go real deep. You need Myria, and we want to go real deep. Krydle. I'm going to have to move some people around. Maybe. No, we're going to put in Valentine. That's what we're going to do. Valentine? Valentine there or there? I don't know. We'll see. And who else? I would love Lae'zel. Can we fit? Oh, no, I can't because she's been Cradle slot. I don't know what I was thinking. Esmeralda, because armor breakers and whatnot. 3. I think we're going to do North 3. Ignore some of this for the moment. Let's get up here. What do I want? Ideally, I would go like Caddy Bree, which would move that there. Nine Volo. No, Birdsong. Birdsong is bird strong. We're going Birdsong. And then Astarion. Form. Move this down here. Astarion on top. With Arcane Trickster. Okay. Now the question is, which is the higher number? Doesn't matter, it's the same. Okay, so this is perfect. Okay, Carlock push, get saved. And we turn auto progress back on. And I'm at E540 bud already. I'd say that worked. Okay, here we go. We're trying the boss again. Shara, can you kill things, please? Please. Yes, okay. Can't see the health. Okay, Ashara's removing chunks. We're chunking. We're punkin' chunking. That's a reference very few people will get. All right. We're taking some damage. We don't have any healers. But the shields are keeping us alive, and we're almost there. Almost there. Come on, Ashara. Everybody in the party's stunned. The tree stuns you. There's. Okay, we got through. We got through. Now it's cruise control. Now we just need to make sure we have damage topped off. And we'll cruise through to 27. Or 28. 27. 27. Yes. If we need damage because we're at 5 party members, we will switch and add one more for 6. It's an easy thing we can do at this stage to get us some extra damage. Because we're going to lose 3 no matter what. We're losing 50% rounded up, so we're going to lose 3 champions. Mm-hmm. 66% of people think Bruno's going to live. Not bad. Or I should say it's not people, is it? It's 60%, 66% of the coins, the grudge coins, bet. That's what it is. It's only 3 people. It's only 3 people. So I feel better that, you know, the vast majority of people are understanding that Bruno lives. Bruno lives. So what's our health here? It says E23. Yes, it's right. Okay, E23, and our damage is E23. So we're gonna need to level up again. It's a double. Yeah. Why not? It needs to be more efficient to put it into your DPS in other places. About Briv, I have a 4 jump feat, but he'll still skip something like 2 areas. Yes. Is there something I'm not doing right? Yes, you're not reading the feat. It rounds down to, it locks you in at 4 jump. You have to have earned 4 jump. It doesn't just set you to 4 jump if you don't have that power. It's for if you were to get more jumps than 4. I know, but it's like it says 100% for 4 jumps, but no. It's you don't just get 4 jumps for free. You've got to earn the 4 jumps first. So it's just you don't understand how Briv works, really, is what's going on. When you put item levels into Briv, his jump percentage goes up, and the number of, and when it rolls over past 100%, it then goes to the next jump level and starts again at the bottom of percentage for jumping the next level. You have to have earned 4 jumps, because 4 jumps is efficient, 5 jumps is garbage, 6 jumps is garbage. You don't even want to be 4 jump with any little percentage chance to jump 5. It ruins your gem farm. So they gave us a feat that locks you in at 4. That was purposefully done. It doesn't just take you from 0 jumps to 4 jumps. They wouldn't just do that with gems. Wrong season for Pumpkin Chunkin. I know, but still. Pumpkin Chunkin was such a great show. Pumpkins and catapults. Well, it wasn't just catapults. It was also trebuchets. And I think they had an air cannon once or twice, but those proved difficult. But yeah, it's an event. Like they have an event every year, or they used to have an event every year. I don't know if they still do it, called Pumpkin Chunkin'. And the whole point is, you're trying to use science to figure out how to throw a pumpkin as far as you possibly can with some kind of device. Without it like splattering midair, or and so they grow pumpkins especially for this, because they're trying to get a nice hardy durable shell with a good round size that's aerodynamic as it's flying through the air. Like there are people, it's, you know, like it happens in the Northeast, I believe. There isn't a lot to do in the winter. So the year round they're working on this, and then in the fall they're like, let's go pumpkin chunkin'. If you're gonna lose 3 regardless, why didn't you have a team of 6 on the boss since he was that bad? Because the boss isn't about, I don't know. I didn't want to, ultimately. I don't want people to use too many of their resources and potentially lose someone they need. So if I can do this without doing that, I'm gonna do it without doing that. Like right now, we're getting some efficiency here. I really want Minsk to get pulled out because he's just not. He's just not. Okay. I know my efficiency breakpoints pretty well for this. I can put here. Get that there. But we're almost there, and so I don't like, I don't know, you can always, again, you can do whatever you'd like. I don't like to use too many champions, is what it comes down to. I always feel like if I can do it with the minimal amount of champions in an okay amount of time, then anybody can reproduce that. Yeah, I can't remember what they called it when the pumpkins just shot out pumpkin pieces. Oh, hey, we did the thing. Look, Brunar and Calliope are alive, folks. Yay! Manage the prediction. Brunar lived. Brunar lived. All right. That's going to pay out. We'll get another prediction going soon. We just need 6 champions is where I'm going with this. We need a tank, so we're going to bring Tyrell in to tank. We're going to choose Wild Shape. I'm just going to make him beefy. We took him all the way live. Oh my god, is this Minsk DPS? I mean, our Makos DPS? I think it is. I think we're Makos DPSing this. So there's 4. We can do Celeste. Fully leveled up. The problem is I've got Archon and I've got Jamila. I guess I could have been like, hey, it's time to do Jamila DPS, but I know better. But I know better. So, Dragon Bait. We just unlocked Dragon Bait. Dragon Bait's coming in. Dragon Bait's coming in. Wow, 1.1 million gems got distributed. I love how it says 1 million gems go to Shevik and 37 others, but it's like Shevik gets 1 million gems. No. And the and 37 is important there. Okay, let me get the new prediction up. Star prediction. Here we go. One more chance to redeem yourselves in the eyes of Moradin. All right, we've never used Dragon Bait before. He's getting some health. Getting some health. So we've got one more split. After this split, it's dealer's choice. You can put in whoever you want, honestly. At that point, it doesn't matter. Well, what you want to target is a powerful pushing group, right? But that doesn't, that's the problem. Is it's because it's still going to keep scaling, real bad, right? Still going to keep that outrageous scaling. So you've got to come at it with some good stuff, some hotness, or else you're going to get wrecked. Because some people get past that last split, and then the champions they have left over are weak and can't get past 50. I beat the Frost Giant on my test account. All right. All right, complete for Grim. Okay. And back over here. How are we doing? Makos needs more damage. We're into a good gold curve. I can tell. So I'm just throwing money at things. We have E53 damage right now. So the real challenge at the moment is just Makos' slow attack speed. Oh god. I shouldn't have given it like 5 minutes. Have we had 5? We haven't had 5 minutes yet. We raced through this real quick. So I'm going to have to slow down. We're going to have to pause here for station identification. Because we're already at 37. We're already at 37. We're already at 37 already. Okay. My distraction level, reproduce with the minimum amount of champions. I mean, that's kind of what I try to do. I have made it easier. I used to start off with 2 and then went to 4 and then went to 6, and people got so mad. They're like, that takes way too long. And I'm like, yeah, but it's guaranteed. And then so I've upped the number that I recommend you use, but just to make it go faster. Auto blacksmith means electrum chests don't favor the new champion so easily. Well, it does for greens and blues, right? For greens, which is what you're looking for. It actually makes it so that you use fewer electrum chests to get to full greens, because they already have whites. Reminds me of a Northern Exposure episode involving Travis Shays. I have the whole series on DVD. And yeah, they did that. Yeah. What am I predicting? Hashtag Bruner lives. That's what you're predicting. And we're on the last few seconds. Once it ticks over, I'm hitting the button. Telling me there's still time left? No. I think we're good. Saying 0 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. It's impossible to allow it. The only way Bruner lived, the only way for Bruner not to live in Split the Party 1, Split the Party the first, Split the Party the original, is if you only had Bruner in the formation. That's the only way that he would get removed mathematically. 50% as long as you have one other champion in. The other champion's going to get removed. Okay, so here we go. We're coming up. We're going to build a full party here. Now here's where I immediately now we're going to event champions. Now everybody's on the table except for Solak, because that would be horrible. So we're gonna Ishii this. Ishii's our damage dealer on this account, and we still have Ishii, so we're gonna throw Ishii in. We might have to Shadow Heart. We're just gonna see who do we have. Oh god, okay. It is the better option. Okay. We need to make sure we're gonna have power. So we are gonna do Volo. He's too strong, folks. He's so strong. They did me dirty putting him in the game as strong as he is. Halsin. For good champions, Halsin will work for Ishii. I just need to remember how Halsin works. We just put him in. We just want mostly good champions. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Going with that because we don't really have any gear on him. Level him up. I mean, we kind of have to Shadow Heart. Okay. Okay. We're going to Shadow Heart. The problem is, what happens when Shadow Heart's shadow is on your DPS? I've never... Okay. Are we getting Invoke Duplicity? We are. Okay. I always thought it had to be adjacent, but it can just land on the DPS. Okay. Okay. So find yourself. As opposed to lose yourself. We're not bringing Delana in. That's a waste. We're not bringing Jamila in. We're going to have to bring like a Zaka in. We don't really have a tank. Sheila doesn't have to be, yeah, she doesn't have to be next to anybody. Neither does Azaka. So we're single tanking this. Sort of. I will throw another champion up there just to piss people off. It's not a tank. It doesn't matter. Okay. In this scenario, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to throw someone up front that shouldn't exist there, but it's going to give us another stack for Volo. Delana, welcome to the party. This is not normal. I'm just getting a better stackage. Getting one more magical stack for Volo. And we're going to just dump all the upgrades into Ishii if we get them. And Tyrell needs a lot of healing. Or a lot of health. Okay. We got E97 damage. I think we're good. I think we're good already. I don't have to level Delana up at all. Zaka, feats. Don't matter. There we go. They really don't. Shadow Heart, feats. Oh god. She's not even to a second feat slot yet? Twilight Trickery. There. No, nope. Still, yeah, we've just never leveled her up. We haven't done a deep run since we got her. That's the problem. Okay. We should be on cruise control at this point. Northern Exposure. That's a comedy about a doctor going to... It's not... It's a dramedy. It's a drama that has some comedy. Yes. From the 90s. Yeah. I actually... That was probably my favorite TV show at the time. I went to the place where they filmed it. Yeah. I had the soundtrack. I love that show. What was my first introduction to Dungeons and Dragons? Oh. I mean, I knew about it growing up, but never played it. I even knew people that played it, but I lived in a fairly remote area. I didn't get to hang out with those people, like after school. And you didn't dare bring something like that to school back then, because that was, the 90s. Still a bit of a satanic panic situation going on, especially in Oklahoma where it was at the time. Then we moved to Oregon. I knew people that had D&D stuff, but again, we didn't play it. We were playing video games instead. RPGs, most of the time, but not always. And a friend had like books that he loaned me, and I read some of the books. And I was like, oh, this is cool stories, like Forgotten Realms books. And then I started buying Forgotten Realms books. There we go. I split the party, folks. Do I want to? No. Okay, we're just gonna get out of here. Yeah. So like reading the books was my real first introduction. And then fast forward, obviously I'd played games that had D&D involved in it. But, that was it. I hadn't actually played D&D. And I hadn't seen anyone play D&D until I went to PAX Prime, what it was called back in the day, the PAX in Seattle. I want to say it was 2010? I want to say it was 2010. It's either 2009 or 2010. I'm pretty sure it was 2010. And I got to watch Acquisitions Incorporated live in a big theater with a bunch of people. And it was amazing, and I loved it. And so then I started binging all of Active Inc. and then any other D&D podcast or stream I could find at the time, which there weren't a whole lot at the time, and then that I was aware of. And then Critical Role started, and then right, I still didn't play D&D until 2019, winter of 2019. After I had been playing Idle Champions for a while, I was on the OG Idle Champions dev stream with Dylan, and he had me on as a guest, and they're like, "Oh, when did you first play D&D?" And I was like, "This was back when that stream wasn't streamed on the CNE Games channel; it was streamed on the official Dungeons and Dragons channel." And I was like, I've never played. And he's like, did we just get kicked off the D&D stream? They might have just kicked us off. And Lauren, who worked for them at the time, pay out for last bet. Sorry. Lauren, who worked for them at the time, was like, yes, complete prediction. There we go. Was like, I will DM your first game. Just tell me who's playing and when, and I will run you through. And we did. And had a blast. And so I've played some since then, but not enough. Nowhere near enough. Okay, let me see. We need to switch over this to this. We're going to switch this to this. No. This to this. Yes. Okay. So the new account is going to attempt now. Oh, I should have left. Oh, no, I got to go back. Apologies, folks. All right. After the break, I will demonstrate. We will do some demonstrations, but I will hop us into unlocking Beetle. Oh, cool. We'll talk about that when we get back from the ad break. And then I need to what do I need to do? Oh, I need to finish my guide. Oh my god, Garwar. Good lord. That's what I need to do. Okay, we're back from the ad break. We had a server issue in the early hours of April 1st that negatively impacted some players. While this issue has since been resolved, we apologize for a strategy, blah, blah, blah. We added a legendary speed potion to your account. Okay, so if you've never had a legendary speed potion, you do now. Coming over here, we completed Split the Party. It gave us a Modron chest. So this is the missing Lord Beetle. We're going to unlock Beetle, but the very first thing we want to do, we want to click this Adventuring Party button. We now have a second party. Ignore that for now. Come to your first party. Click this little swippy swappy button and click Modest Core. Modron Systems Online. View Core. This is the pipe game. So I know I'm behind in chat. I will catch up in chat, but I want to get this started because we're going to have some downtime. When you first unlock the pipe game, it can be like, what? Zoom in, enhance, scroll wheel on your mouse. You'll notice there's like level 2, level 8, level 4, level 3. This is when these spaces will unlock for you. So when you're brand new, you only have to worry about this unlocked set of spaces here. This is your starting node. This is where your flow starts. You have to think of this like piping a fluid, some kind. They call it psychomorphic energy, but look. This is an automation component. So if you connect this to this, it will enable automation for buffs, resetting, and formation setting. This is going to be great for us. And then these are nodes. These are nodes. These are buff nodes. The symbol determines what kind of buff it is, and you hover over it. It's going to tell you this is a gold find node. This is a damage of all champions node. They give you a base set of pipes. They give you 5 whites, a green, and a blue. There's different things going on here. Whites are just plain. Green, you'll notice there's these arrows. If you pay attention, there's directed arrows. We call this a directed pipe. This is an undirected pipe. The flow can only go down through this pipe. This is a T. This is an undirected T. And anything that isn't just a generic white is going to have a buff value on. So, they've given you enough pipes here to hook up the automation component and both buffs. So to demonstrate, we're going to start off with the green, because we're going to come down with their flow. The power starts at 1, and these multipliers increase it. So it went in at 1, it comes out at 1.1. Math. We're going to go into a T. It's going in at 1.1. What's it coming out? 0.605. What? Well, it's cutting the power in half and then multiplying it by 10%. Or it's doing one. I don't know which one it's doing first. I think it cuts it in half and then multiplies. Or I don't care. It does math on it. So we get 0.605 as our flow out. We've hooked up automation. This button lit up down here at the bottom right. Ray lit up. Okay, we're going to come to that in a minute. So I want to hook up this damage node and this gold find node. So I take a pipe that goes down. Boom. It's lit up. Now it says at the very top in yellow, flow less than 2 gives us a damage of all champions buff of 50%. As we get more pipes and do more manipulation of flow values, you can increase this. to greater than 2, then greater than 3, then greater than 4. And some of them allow supercharging, which is a big thing at the bottom. When you first get it, you just want to worry about hooking it up. You just want to hook them up. Split the flow, enable 2 outputs in a Modron core at the same time. Nice. So we got some achievements. Now I have 2 nodes set up, and I can come up here and I can save this if I want. Oh, it's just generic. Great. Level 1. Boom. So this is a level 1 Modron core. They all start out at level 1. You earn experience to level them up. It takes 8,000 XP to go from level 1 to level 2, and the reward is a Modron component chest. Modron component chests give these pipes. They are the most sought after chests in the game because they're the hardest to get. For free, at least. They're the hardest to get for free. How do you get XP? Every area you complete with this core in your party gives you 1 XP. So literally just speed through as many levels as possible. This is why we put it in our active party. Not in a background party. Background parties go slow. So they're not going to level up your cores very quickly. You put them in your active party. Automation. You can do formations. You can do area goals. You can do buffs. Right now, we don't need any of this. But you can save a formation with the formation manager and then have it auto load in. And it'll save feats. It'll save familiar placements. It's wonderful. It'll save spec choices. It just makes the game so much nicer once you get here. Area goals are for gem farms, really. So you can automate a gem farm. And buffs are for real, really finicky gem farms. But usually you're not doing this. All right, so we have that set up. Now we can come out here. We have an active Modron core. Automation is on, and you can access this here. Now we just need to push and level our cores. Right, that's really from this point on. That's what we're doing. So get back to a normal formation. Do that. Okay. And as we're completing areas, we will get more XP. But it's going to take a while. 8,000 areas to go from level 1 to level 2. 8,000. And the best thing to do is to make that go faster is to get more speed champion. Nordum does not help. All right, on to chat. Now that we got this set up, I'm going to put it in the... Oh, it is in the top right. So I'm going to change this to this party. We're at 2,031 on my main account. Still going. I'll pull you back. For the gem farm setup, are you doing anything or just one speed formation with the speed core and the Mad Wizard free play? Are you splitting up your speed champions all parties and doing Mad Wizard? Usually when you gem farm, it's only in your active party. Speed effects don't work in the background. Except for potions, but don't waste your potions in the background until you're like late game or end game. Until you have more potions than you know what to do with. So early on, your first speed group is just all your speed champions in Mad Wizard. And if you have background parties going, they're doing something else. Which champion should I target for supporting Karlach DPS? Strongheart and Duke Ravengard. That's this champion, Strongheart, in 11, and Duke Ravengard in 8. Technically, they're good with any melee DPS, but Karlach's a melee DPS. Karlach's biggest weakness is that she is a single attack champion with a fairly slow attack speed. So this combination gives her it's a function of Strongheart, but Duke Ravengard makes it just guaranteed. Gives her faster attacks so that you can chew through dragons like Arvaeus the Red here, or attempt to. Oh, we died. We died, folks. 2050. All right. So you can try to get through armored enemies faster. That's what you're doing. But it's also a major damage ramp with that combination. I call Strongheart, Duke Ravengard, and a melee champion, the Holy Trinity. because they just unlock a ton of power and attack speed. Okay, so I died. So now we're going to everybody's maxed out, but we can overmax. Carlock's cap is 1630. Let's see how far we can take her past her max. 4,600. We went another 3,000 levels. That's going to give her more damage. Not going to help out survivability here. Let's try and see if... Oh, look at that. Just destroying. We just needed more damage. We're good. I'm just going to park a familiar on Carlock. She's going to overlevel, and we're going to keep pushing. Ah. One of my first D&D books. It was probably it's probably the first 3 Dritz books. I can't get to them easily. They're behind another layer of Dritz books. But yeah, it was the Crystal Shard and that series, and then I went, and then I probably picked up the Elminster book. I liked those. I tried like some Ravenloft books, and I was like, eh. And I may have just tried not great Ravenloft books. I never read Dragonlance. Oh, I didn't get to that in time, Dilettante. That would have been fine. But yeah, I love that show. I haven't rewatched that series in a long time. Northern Exposure. Oro TV, I have 5 familiars now. Is it better to spend my gems now in silver chests or worth save to get the 6? Oh god, you shouldn't be still buying silver chests. Hopefully, if you've got 5 familiars, your 4 and evergreen champions are in green or better gear, at which point you should be buying gold chests. And my rules for like when should you save up for stuff is, look at how many gems you have at the start of a day. And then the next day, and don't spend any. And then look at how many gems you have at the start of the next day. Then multiply, and then, figure out like the difference. How many did you earn in a day? Then multiply that by 5. If you can save up and buy something with 5 days of regular play, do it. Otherwise, it's slowing your progress down way too much. And you should just be buying gold chests. The legendary speed should be wild on your new player account. 7 days of speed. Well, it's not. Legendary speed is supposed to last for 1 day. There's a weird bug with it that it's lasting longer. I feel like they're going to fix that at some point. Split the party trivia was fun fact. If you somehow have the account power to keep pushing after area 50, the scaling of the venture can get a little wild and can allow you to get achievements related to acquiring gold. Yes. As well as unlocking all your feats. It's not recommended. It absolutely is not. I've tried it before and it's rough. I tried it on one of my new account playthroughs once. It is not. We could have done it on this new account because we had cash. Strength from cash, right? It's a paid run instead of free to play. But yeah. Where do I decide to reset tier progression for an event champion or not? When you unlock them again, yeah. So I demonstrated this earlier. When the rework champion, it happens automatically. But when I flex to Briv, it gave me an option to reset or maintain. And obviously I reset because with this extra benefits on this event, completed variants give us scales of Tiamat. Yeah. Plus they give us item level, 100 item levels. We get auto blacksmith and scales. Yeah, I reset. The fast core not unlocking automation until level 3 is some crap.
Well, welcome to every other court you get. I think maybe there might. Did they fix that and later on add a couple that unlock before that? They might have. But that's a function of the fast score. All right, we're kind of dying around 2099. I have not switched to any. I'm still on my fast score at area 2100. I guess maybe now is probably a good time to switch to my pushing core. I got to 2100 on the fast core. Let's get my pushing core in. I won't get to 2500, but that's okay. I don't need to. I tried to find your Briv guide, but I couldn't find it. How is that possible? Oh, Lurking Rider then linked my guides, and then you scroll down to Event Champions and get Briv. I hope you found it now. I'm at 51,000 now, 2 hours and 24-minute run. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hopefully you found it in the Briv guide. If not, oh yeah, then Lurking Riders links the specific one, yes. But you kind of manipulate a setup. The best way to do it is one of his variants, because they attack real fast. How do you deal with taking area damage during a trial? Like just the automatic stuff? Shielders. One tank that has health share, and then some shielders, and then it just the pulsing damage, constant damage to everyone, and then just eats into the shields. That's the way I do it. Because healing ain't gonna help. Healing in this game isn't enough to keep you alive for that. You may want a little healing just in case it damages through the shields, but generally it's lots of damage and then shielders. I think the heroic score gets speed level 1, maybe. I don't remember. Strong core disappointed me. I thought it would be a strength equivalent to the... I'm assuming you mean Dex core? No, the strong core came long before the Dex core. Dex and Undaffiliated are the two strongest cores in the game. I also wish they would rework the strength core so that it was more like the Dex core, but I wish they would do that to the strength core and the magic core. And I wish they would add some survivability to the magic core while they're at it. They don't seem like they want to rework cores though. I've been away for almost 2 hours. What did I miss? I did split the party. I did. Brunar lived. No, the dev core is gold find, legendary power, and speed effects, I think. I don't know, the dev core, yeah. Missing speed blog node. All right. Oh, the missing Lord Beetle. We need speed. We need speed and gold find here. This is not enjoyable. Even in the background. Okay. I say background, and I'm just actively running 3 accounts at the moment. Okay. I need to finish a guide. I'm supposed to have a guide for that. Is dev core good? It depends. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna work on Grimm's guide. Idle champ. No. E18. Okay, next one's at 1335. Beatles Guide is up, folks. Beatles Guide is posted as accurately as I could get it. I've just got it. I had to unlock Grim over here on this account to get the right information. So Grim's is just a little behind. $22.75. $34.35. Okay. There's his feet. Now I know what his feet look like. All right. Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks from the start of the account, basically. I think it's day 13. Split the party one in day 13. Along with, and that's Dritz, Azaka, and Dragonbait, plus split the party one, and Mert, day 13. Grim has pre-stacks? Where? It must be one of his feats. It must be one of his feats. Let me get this guide, and this is the thing. We weren't finished looking at Grimm's, but Grimm's stuff. But Beetle is absolutely unimpressive, and that's not enough that his item level share affects Grimm. That's not enough. Okay. Are we doing? Oh, we died. We died. Okay, hold on. 2150. I mean, that's not a bad place to die. Being honest. What's our favor? E76 on our first run is not bad. Nope, we got it. I just had to ult at the right time. Okay. All right. Okay, I need to build this out. That's not what I wanted to do. It's going to be this. I need to do this correctly this time. I don't break the formatting like I did the first time. Okay. Now, hold on, folks. I gotta go look at Grimm's formation. Wait, did I do? Yeah, no, this is it. Okay. It's an inverted beetle formation, which was a really smart move. Okay. Well, all right, get rid of this. Build out. Yeah. Here's what I'm doing. I'm over here. I'm over here. Nope. Back there. Converted. Every time I say inverted, I think we were inverted. Right. Okay, generic formation done. Okay. You know, engaging in foreign nations. What? Flipping on the bird. I know what the bird is. Beetle gets an EO2 buff every time Justin tells a bad joke. Oh, we really need that to be every time David tells a bad joke, because then he'd get at least one every week. Whether they're good or not, I'm glad I unlocked 2 more champions for free, and they're both helping me to be eligible for the seconds with the party. Absolutely. No, that's what matters early on. It doesn't matter if if you're picking the best champions. It matters about getting to split the party and split the party too. And when they're the featured champions that you're getting, you know, for free, basically, without, you know, needing to flex or anything like that. Yeah, take whatever they're going to offer you. Always. It's not a bad deal. It's just I'm just upset because I want to use them, and I feel like I'm not gonna. Whereas I found them to be useful at times in their old setup, and right now I'm not sure that I do. That's frustrating to me. Grim consequences. The first one. Second one is Grim's strength. Test. The third one is Grim's icebreaker. Okay. So, variant information. Grim starts in formation with his get buff and moving. Seconds. Grim's get buff. Back limit is increased by 15. Okay. Strength test. Starts in formation. Begins with strength 14 or higher. Interesting. We're gonna have to look at what that includes. With each wave? What the hell? Oh my god. That's rough. What are they doing this event? Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh my god. It's like both of their variant 3 options are just like nope, nope, nope. No. Did you hear I have a favorite bow choice from Mind Flayers? I don't know. Are they aberrations? I don't know what Mind Flayers are. Dormaro says they're aberrations. They wouldn't be humanoids, I think. I was gonna add perks. It's fine. I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. I would be stopping an explanation in chat, but I'm not gonna stop working on a guide. Okay. Wow. 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 Okay. And from the top rope. Nice. I did print to purpose. Oh, I did. All right. From the top rope. I like that one for obvious reasons. We've got a clip. The bear from the top rope. We got a clip for that. Okay, with Beetle in the formation, hit Beetles. Ultimate 10 times without using Grims, and that should do it. Oh, and then hit Grims, and that should do it. There you go. Yep, double period. Better than the double negative. Ah. Reverse clips to everything. No. Not quite. How we doing? Slowed down. That's fine. That actually helps Strongheart. It actually helps Strongheart when we're not going super fast. Okay. Which then in turn helps Carlock. So, notes. Strength 14 or higher. Let's go to the champion search. Strength 14 or higher. Core. I mean, this is slightly rough for. This is rough for a new. Here's who may not have good options. Here. You'll need extra power from things perks. Lessons, perks, etc. to do higher tiers of this. Favor. Yeah, okay. Now, icebreaker. I just want to go. What? I just want to go. What? That's my response. That's my response. Somehow, last night I like bruise, like muscle in my shoulder. I don't know. Must have slept on a rock. What? Just found another typo. I don't care that Grim is a breaker. This breaker semicolon this is not enjoyable. This is not enjoyable. No, a frost giant every wave is not okay. It's not okay. Well, I guess here's the question: is the frost giant? I feel like the frost giant every wave is armored because the frost giant would be armored every wave. Or are they giving us an unarmored frost giant? Because my response to this is based off them giving us the boss frost giant every wave. Has anyone done this yet? I guess I can. Hold on. Can I hop in on? I can hop in over here. Oh, let me make sure. Okay, we're gonna sit with that. Let me double check before I take my test account out of the free play. Let me make sure I have all. Oh, I don't have his base attack speed. That's not the right. That can't be right. Oh, he's got get low, get buff. 6.5 second cooldown. Oh, that gets real low. Okay. Base ultimate cooldown 300 seconds, probably. What? Oh, 300. It says 292. Oh, it's going to be 300 because I have a piece of gear. I have a piece of gear. That's what's screwing it up. All right. I have everything else I need here. I think we got everything else. Yeah. Okay, so let me take him out of this on this account. Put him into his variant and look. Imagine that. Let's go look. Grim's Icebreaker. It's great now. It doesn't cost tokens. And when Events 1.0 was around, you spent the tokens on doing variants and free plays. It was garbage. It's a 3... Oh, it's just hit based. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. I thought we were getting the boss. Like the 50 armored segment boss. That's totally fine. That's actually totally fine. Okay, never mind. I wasn't reacting to... My reaction was acceptable if it was the 50 armored boss. The frost giants mentioned here are 3-hit HP enemies, so are fairly easy to dispatch once you build up his ability numbers. That will also help you choose through the armored bosses, which are going to be the actual problem. No other enemies can be damaged until all the frost giants are defeated. But if they're coming out in every wave, hold on. No, I still think this could still be real bad. Hold on. What? Because he's what? No, yeah, nothing else dies. And because there's one on every wave, you can't even, and the frost giants don't drop gold. You can't earn any gold. What level does a frost giant appear? 1. Level 1. Oh, they done messed up. That's what I have to say about that. Justin must have designed this. It's not that Justin's diabolical. It's that he just doesn't play the game enough to understand that that's a problem. His response to this will be, well, just pop a bounty contract or kill a distraction. But you can't tank until you get a distraction. There are no distractions here. Oh, there's a distraction. I got to manually click a distraction that are blocked by the giants on my screen. And then what can I bring in? I can bring in Brunor in seat 1 as a brand new player. That ain't going to help. That ain't going to help. You need 3,447 gold just to get... no. There's no tank. Grim's trying. This is the worst. This is the worst experience I've seen in this game in a while. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's got to be changed. You got to get to like level area 10 or something before the frost giants start spawning. They've changed some of those in the past for that exact reason, because you can't do anything. Let's go back on the main account, isn't? Okay. Yeah, we just needed... Yeah, okay. Still going on the main account. Yeah, I'm just dying over and over again. I'm just dying over and over again. Let me show people what this looks like, so people understand. Let me get this off the screen. Here. Here's what this looks like. Area 1. I have leveled up now. Okay. I have died repeatedly. I'm at 2 stacks of Break Their Will. So I'm able to one-hit a frost giant. The problem is the frost giants spawn with every wave, and my attack speed is garbage. It's 6.5 seconds. So I get killed by all the patrons that I'm not doing damage to. Some sort of bug on these levels where the first distraction doesn't have your gold find applied. It doesn't matter. I have 121% gold find. This is I'm playing this as a brand new, like as if I were a brand new player. Manual click damage does not work. They can't take damage while a frost giant is on the stream. And a frost giant is always on the screen because there's one with every wave. Oh my god. Start with Esmeralda. I can do that, yes, but that doesn't help. I can one-hit the frost giants because of Break Their Will. I can't, like, we can get to one-hitting because of Break Their Will, but again, a new player shouldn't be subjected to this absolute travesty. Let me throw Brunor in. Let me tank with Brunor, which people will say, don't do that. Brunor's not a tank. But here's the thing. Even when I get up to the point where I am effectively one-shotting. Yeah, I'm one-shotting all of these. I can't get to a point where there's no frost giants on the board. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're actually doing it. How are we doing that? Okay, we kind of made it. We've got 8 out of 25. I can heal Brunor once. Hopefully. So here's what I have. The Frost Giants mentioned here are 3-hit / HP enemies, so are fairly easy to dispatch once you've built up his ability numbers. That will also help you chew through the armored bosses. However, you'll never get past Area 1 as a new player anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because the Frost Giant spawns with each wave, and Grimm's attack speed is super slow, which means... so there is always a Frost Giant on the screen, so you can never kill the regular enemies. Hopefully they change this variant soon. There's my notes for that one. Drax just started the game. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the community. Your YouTube channel helped me a lot. You're welcome. Also hit up my guides. I know I've got a lot on YouTube, but I have over 180 written guides. That's where all the meat is. The YouTube is the potatoes. Oh, we're killing things this time. How'd that happen? We had good timing, folks. The waves were spread far apart. Oh my god. All right. Okay. This is the worst. Not a real solution, but Deacon help. Again, folks, it's an attack speed issue. It's an attack speed issue. And a brand new player is only going to have Brunner. Even if the Giants dropped gold, I think that would fix it though, right? No, not on Area 1. Having somebody just die repeatedly on Area 1 over and over and over again is a bad experience that you shouldn't put in your game. As just an event, tier 1 event variant. Again, I think the fix is they should at least let you get to like Area 10 before they start spawning Frost Giants. They've done this before. Any benefit in free playing a bit for favor? I have some. I have 121. Sure, that might help. That might help you level up Grimm so he can tank longer. But this was a bad idea. And I'll be honest, I shouldn't be here without favor. Favor may solve this problem. Do we want to try it with favor? We can try it with favor. I mean, favor would absolutely solve this problem. Because he'd be able to tank. Right? Okay. I mean, I haven't published this yet, so currently I'm just ranting about the state of this. We are in this without enough favor, I will be honest. Do I have a way to test it with some favor? I do. No. Yes? No. No. Not currently. So here's the thing. On my new account, I'll be able to test it with an appropriate amount of favor. Because really, you want 5 EO8 favor before doing the third variant. And that might be enough for you to get some levels into Grimm for him to be tanky. Let me change this. Still not going to fix his attack speed, though. Wait, he has an hold on. He has an ability that boosts his attack speed, doesn't he? And it's just not on yet, right? Yes, get buff. Each time he attacks an enemy, his base attack cooldown is reduced. So we're not able to activate get buff because we're not able to level him up. So we're losing attack speed. Okay. Okay. There's the actual problem. If you, yeah, as usual, if you come in without favor, you're going to have a no good, very bad day. And I wasn't thinking about that because normally we're not testing the variance on that account at all. Normally that account is just for getting information. Why is that? It's the wrong way. Here. Normally that account is just for getting pure information, like undiluted info to make sure that the guides are correct. So new account is just kind of pushing for favor. I got EO6. That's probably enough. Let's grab Beetle with EO6. That gives us a good base. Now we're going to get Grim. Classic rookie era. Yeah, you know, one day I will have played this game enough to be good at it. One day. Today is not that day. I mean, look, I got a lot to remember about the game. Okay, we're gonna get them rocking and rolling again. Unlocking stuff. How are we doing? 2,300. We're coming up. We're about to hit 2,300, and we're about to get just face smacked. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Can we pop a health potion and fix that? Maybe some damage and some gold find. What are we up to? E79. We did not go up very much. We did not go up very much. Is this... Can we live through one fire breath? Nope. Nope. Ah! Wow, even with the health potion, double health potions cannot live through this. This is when we're talking about... Earlier today, I was like, hey, late game... there's only 2 tanks that matter. This is why. Because I will remind you, Karlach is sitting back here in the second column. She is a tank. And if you don't know it, she's getting a 75% damage reduction from Krydle. And she's still got one, and she's getting health share off Miria. She's still got one shot. The damage at these levels is just way too much. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And that was with double the huge and the large. I'm just gonna max out health here. And we're also gonna just max out damage just to see if we can get through this. Well, I'm gonna throw all the things on here. Okay. Here we go. Arveus is gonna breathe on us. We kill him before he does. We killed him before he did. We killed him before we did. Okay. So we're able to continue pushing. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. I have, like, the favor I have isn't going to go up that much. I need to do, like, to get above E100, which is the goal, I will need to do at least one more deep favor push on that account, on my main account. What was I doing? Guide. I was making a guide. Okay. What was I doing? I am losing it today, folks. Two guides. Wow. Oh, I've still got a third guide to go. 3 accounts, 3 guides. I'm looking forward to eating dinner and then being a potato on the couch. Thank you all for hanging out, though. I appreciate it. We've been here a while, and I know there was a lot of frustration. This was a lot. There's a lot going on today, and I appreciate the fact that there's still over 100 people here. All right. We still don't know if they're very good or not. I don't feel like they are. I hate to say that, but I don't feel like Beetle and Grim are very good for. I want to be clear, for like late game and beyond, like in the meta. Early on, they're gonna be fine. For you, if they're filling slots and you don't have they're gonna be fine. But in terms of the meta, kind of the late game and beyond meta, I don't think, as I see it, I don't think they're gonna get much use. Beetle seems incredibly weak, and Grim isn't. I don't know. We're going to need to get some DPS testing on Grim once I get some gear on him, which will be next week. I will gear him up on the Saturday stream over on Codename Entertainment, demonstrating efficient gearing. So I won't know what his damage is going to look like until we get to that the next week, maybe. If I'm even on my main account next week, which I probably won't be. It'll probably still be gem farming. What are they're saying, Justin's comment was it applies to his pre-stack. His pre-stack must be his spec choice. But then it's not Giant Hunter, which makes his Giant Hunter spec garbage, because the only one that could stack is Giant Taunter. Or Giant Profits, but that's not for damage, that's for gold. So what I need to do is I need to get his spec choice feed on Grim, and spec him into Giant Taunter and verify that that's a pre-stack. Okay, so I have the champions. Pop in my gold chest. Pop in bottles in the I don't know. I got nothing. Oh, they're there. Nope. I need more gold chests, and I don't have any. I spent all my gems. I should have kept a lot more. Should have kept a lot more gems, obviously. Nope. Okay. So has somebody tested is Giant Taunter spec on Grim pre-stack? Somebody who's got all their feats. It's the only one that could be. So you need his Giant Ego feat. Oh, it's 12.5. Why was I doing that? I could have just spent 12,500 gems to buy it. I should have looked first. This is that kind of day, folks. This is that kind of day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So Giant Taunter is a spec choice. And then you need the Giant Ego feat, which is 12,500 gems that I should have bought. Didn't, because today's bad. It is clearly a bad brain day today. Ad break. See if we can get this part done. That's probably a pushing feat, right? Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, the Tiamat scales are what would make you want to reset event progress if you've already completed tiers for Flex Champions, so that you can get some scales along with it. It's not a ton, but take what you can get, right? Take what you can get. It's not the same as you get what you pay for. Okay. Grim, what are your bonuses here? I didn't get this in yet. I don't think the spec choice is get buff pre-stack? Is get buff the one that's pre-stack? I've got to check. Because the bonus they're giving for your event reward is too big to read as a pre-stack, but get buff looks like it might be. It's only giving like a 33%. That I can test. That I absolutely can test. Right? The get buff, 25% more damage, stacking up to 25 times, but it says post-stack. They make this weird. Okay, hold on. Get 20 there. It is. Get buff is his pre-stack. Okay. 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 So that means we need a pre-stack copy pasta for that one. Okay. So those feats then become the priority feats. Anything that buffs get buff. Still, I'm curious if the spec choice is, if Giant Taunter is pre-stack as well. What's the point of the feat, which is not making familiars use the ultimate of the two guys? I don't know. Because when you use one ultimate, the other automatically goes on cooldown, so there isn't a way for you to use them both at once. Oh, you know what it is it slows down. Oh, no, here's what it is. If you use one, the other one goes on cooldown and gets a shorter cooldown timer. And so you want that feed in so it doesn't go off, because they have an ability where you want to use one of their ultimates 10 times and it boosts the other one's ultimate when you finally use it. That's what they're doing. Yeah. Because they charge up. They're trying to keep the tag team charge thing that they used to have. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Took me a second, folks. My brain is toast at this point. Let's be honest. My brain was toast when I woke up, but it's burnt toast at this point. Okay, do I have everything else now? So if he has but he only has a single pre-stack. We'll check it out on the main account. Yes. I don't know. It depends on how big the value gets when he's at max stacks with like 1,000 item levels. That's what needs to be tested. Do I have everything else here, though? I think so. This means get buff is the priority. Yeah. Or gilding. Okay. I got everything else. I can post this guy now too. Then I can get rid of one of these games. By get rid of, I just mean I don't have to have 3 clients open after this. Oh no, did I? God dang it. I titled Beatles post wrong. And the title is the one thing you can't change when you edit a post. I hate that about Reddit. I may just delete that. I know it's already gotten 1,300 views. I'm deleting it. Okay. Everybody's gonna be like, where'd that guide go? I was just looking at it. Well, because I just deleted it. Because I just deleted it. I'm gonna repost it with the correct title. Okay. That's not how you're supposed to sort that. Did everything go in right? Yes. Okay. The formatting correct. Looks to be. Okay. So here's the new guides. There's 3. There's Beetle and there's Grim. Now I need to post the Festival Fools 2025 guide now that I have Beetle and Grim ready to go. And there may be some adjustments to Grim's that needs to happen, but because it still feels a little wonky. But it's close enough for government work. Oh, official blog post. I never got that. Festival Fools. There we go. Okay, and now, once again, great post. Star Wars Guide to Festival of Fools 2025. And there's the guide post. That's going to have links to all the champions. Oh my god. Bert's guide did not... Bert's thing did not go in right. What? Spurt, why are you causing trouble? Why are you always causing trouble, Spurt? I see what happened. I see what happened. There we go. Okay. Fixed. Fixed. Thank God. That was horrible. All right. That can get closed. Feeling grim, I will leave open for now because I still need to double check some things, but that looks fine. I'm going to close that tab. I'm going to close this. Is this the right one? Yes. I want to choose the wrong thing to close. That needs to be there. Okay, main account 2346. We're still going. Are we still going? New account needs leveled up. But it's doing okay so far. I'll basically let the new account get to the point where it's it'll unlock Grim, and then maybe it'll grab the EO8 we need to make sure that we can do tier 1 or whatever after the stream. But I'm not going to play anything else on it. I'm not going to try to do anything else. Tomorrow we will get more content done on the new account. Okay. So they took a champion who was 2 champs in 1 placeholder, yes, and broke them into 2 champions who need to be in the same formation to be functional. Yeah, it feels bad. Hashtag feels bad, man. Wait, I don't understand this statement. Why would... Spent 207,000 tokens on chests for Briv, and it was enough to get him to an average item level 70. Cool. But also you got him a lot of like better rarity gear, right? The whole better to buy chests for tokens now but open them later, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's not how Ravenous, you're not understanding, you're confusing, you're not understanding how chests work. There is no multiplicative increase to item levels. It's flat item levels per duplicate. The display, the old display, I thought they fixed this in the new display. But if it says percent increase, that was always a lie. It was always flat item level ads. So it doesn't matter if you do them up front or later. If it's still displaying percent increases, that's still a lie. Because what it's doing is giving you flat item levels per duplicate card. So it doesn't matter if you open them now or later. That's never been a thing. And that percent showing percent increase is what made people misunderstand that. Yeah, the memory of the old UI. The old UI was real bad. I think now they fixed it, but I'm just making sure people understand because they might not have fixed it yet. I don't know. But it was real. It was bad. It was confusing people. And the thing is, it's like it was only confusing if you only looked at the UI. If you actually looked at at what was happening to the card, the item levels were going up flat values, which was the key to understand that, oh, the percentage is a lie. Kind of like base DPS is a lie. Kind of like base DPS is a lie. All right, let's see if we can boost through this level again. I don't know that we can. Let's see if we can. Can we at least... Oh, we just died. Can we at least kill on this? I don't think we can. 628. I don't think we're getting there. Yeah. So my Carlock's throwing down 6E618. I'm super pleased with that. I'm not like trying to have some OP account that just speed champion through everything to 2500. So I think this is as far as we're going though. Because we're not getting any fire breath kills right now. Which is what we would need to progress. So we're at the end. What do I get? E81. E81. Okay, so on this account... here, we'll burn all of these chests. This is the account where I am trying to level up my Briv. We did the math earlier, and it didn't look like... Didn't look like I was going to be able to hit 9 jump this event. But that's not going to stop me from spending all of my 21 million. God. Event tokens on Briv. That's what was going to happen. That was always what was going to happen. So here's what I want to see is what's 21,955,696. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna go yes. Yes. This is ridiculous. This is what all of these tokens were for. What are we thinking about Beetle and Grim? Beetle is garbage. And Grim has a single pre-stack that then it kind of forces, like, if you want it, like, they're like, well, you know, if you put Beetle in, his item levels will apply to Grim, but who cares? Just throw tons of item levels on Grim if Grim is even decent. I can't really test Grim right now. Okay. 2,927 gold chest, 5,854 silvers. There we go. We're just doing item levels. Boom. Oh, it was over 2,000 item levels. Okay. Cool. 2,000 again. On the left over here, plus 2,000 item levels. So see, this is what you're looking for. The plus number of item levels. There is no percentage multipliers anymore. If it might show it on the singles. Hold on. If I open a single, does it show it here? No. Item level plus 1. Item level plus 2. Yeah, so they got rid of it completely, which is good. That was misrepresented for what was going on. Okay. And then all of these. Thought I had enough for 12 jump with 300 million tokens. Only got 25%. Oh, 12 jump is up there. I think that's in my chart. The gold that comes from chests actually useful for something? Not really. You really just want the gear and stuff and potions and things. There's only one scenario where it's helpful, and that's like your first deep run in an event or in a new campaign or you know, whatever. It can give you some more gold, like, but it's not really enough to like be like, oh, you gotta do it all the time. I have it as a tip in my guides to open like silver chests and bounty contracts at your wall on your first run, but that's to be hyper obsessive when you're new, and it doesn't really help when you're established. It doesn't matter anymore. Are we gonna get by him? Are we gonna get by him before he breathes on us? We did. Man, they get stun locked. Oh, I love it. Okay, so I opened all those chests, and look, I got more bounty contracts. There's a nice little feedback loop going on there. And that's going to give me more event tokens to buy more chests for Briv. That's all I'm doing this event, folks. I will gear up these other champions. I will. But primary goal is put as much as possible on Briv to get him to 9 jump as quickly as possible. Okay. And then we do it again. Did I end up with how many tokens? Yeah, I can get a few more. No, yeah, this should be the end of that chain. Now, I did all of that, folks. Basically 22 million event tokens. My Briv is probably still not. But 74,000 item levels on the dragon. I need 127,000 item levels on the dragon. So I'm still 53,000 item levels off on him. Do I do that? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Sort by name, so I can find Briv easier. $80,000, 81, 82, 83, 84, 86. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. We got to 90,000. Okay, that's a good break point to hit at least. We can say we got to 90,000. Yeah, I'm not getting to 100. Not off those. And not off these either. So the key is, can we get to like 100,000 before this event ends? But I still need like 127,000. Yeah, I mean it was a good increase. It was a good increase. I know people are like there's newer players going, what? That's so many item levels. It is. And if I'd spent all of that on other champions, my account would be beastly strong. But there's reasons for this. So I started at about 63,000, and now we're at just over 90,000. So 28,000 and change. I need to get to 127,000. I need to get to 127,000. So I still need 35,000. I didn't even get 35,000 item levels today. I got 26,000 is what it looks like. No, 29,000. 29,000 today. So I got 3 weeks. I got 3 weeks to farm as hard as I can, but I don't have any more gem hunter potions, which were helping me out a lot for the last 2 weeks. So, I don't know, folks. I don't think it's going to happen this event. But this event helped it happen quicker. I will say that, right? Without the ability to use all of those bounty contracts, it would have taken me even longer. It would have taken me so much longer. I'm 8 jump now. Yes, I've been at 8 jump for a while now, a few weeks. Maybe a month, but for the last 2 weeks I've been farming with. I ran 2 of those gem hunter potions. So, all right, folks, that's gonna be it for today. I need dinner and a couch to potato onto. Tomorrow. Oh, great. Sorry, Twitch just popped up. Yes. We've got a new terms of service. Great. I'm gonna not want to read that later. Tomorrow we'll be back on the new account, which is the one up there. Doing something. I don't know. Back to the Pick3 playthrough tomorrow. You might like The Resident. I already binged it. It was fantastic. The Resident on Netflix was amazing, and I can't wait. I really hope they do more with more Cordelia Cup detective shows. But it'll probably be a year or 2 before we see one, if they happen. Yeah. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. And I will come back tomorrow. There won't be an in-game pop-up, so you actually have to come over here. Come back tomorrow. Hang out. Bye, everybody.